hanging from a thread till you dead, cause your partner put a price on your head, cause your chick was laying up in his bed. She getting details, spitting every word that you said. She working retail, thirsty bitch just trying to get ahead. If history tell us anything, y'all both end up dead. It's just a street tale of fable, some shit someone said. Sit at the table and hope there's more to offer than bread. Pulled out the cradle, first steps you getting chased by a fed. No head starts, just body parts and lead sparks. Old religion, brand new hate and weak hearts. Oligarchs, krakens, dragons, you see sharks. Imagine you could manage to maneuver the deep parts. You a savage, you can have it, just show how your teeth sharp. If you could grab it, you could stab it, just aim for the bleeding heart. The ones that show compassion, a soldier that seeks art. Does the artist that wage war take over or take part? Taking a knee, thinking no one faithful is me. I'm good people in bad lands, no evil live within me. I mind mine, I'll survive, find this lands for the free. If I'm mistaken, I'm forsaken, no one rescuing me. Residual effects, straight bullets through familiar necks. For any number of infractions that I deem disrespect. Your beliefs, you deserve better, but we both in the shit. You just haven't come to grips with it yet. Fight or flight, and they ain't really nowhere to go. If your back is against the wall and you ain't throwing no blows, you gon' crumble in the rubble, become blood in the snow. If you a victim, they collect them, grab the body and go. Dig them and ditch them, total disregard for the soul. Gas them and lit them, watch the flesh burn in the glow. Where we live and catch a shivering, it's a hell you don't know. Your best hope is that your dying ain't slow, or your dying's a show. Where we at, it's every man for his own. A bloody backdrop, where killers just zone and slice flesh to the bone. Masked and gloved up front of your home. A flash of gun, but the side of your dome. Fresh blood from a stone, dents in your sense. Kick your fucking ball through the fence, dare you to say something. No sense in sitting around in suspense. Find out what's next, open your fucking mouth, disrespect. See the extent of how my life is intense. She beautiful and oppressed in a permanent summer dress. She a servant and still she blessed. Children cradled against her breast, whispering prayers, wishing their souls the best, knowing that they forgotten, not forgetting they're blessed. The bloodiest red lights, just piles of dead life. Something must be broken, the glyphs wasn't read right. You think them Bible papers will shed light? Yeah, right. Burn after reading, tell the preacher I'm leaving. What is poppin', people? Welcome back to the El Cartel. I am your host, Shy Ill, and we are back in the building. Thank you for joining me on this lovely Friday evening. Hope everybody went after that money this week. Millions. Hope Hope everybody got paid. Salutes to y'all. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. What is popping, people? What is popping? Hold on, that ain't it. Bow. What's good? Salutes, welcome. All right? Feeling like summer? Feeling like summer. What's popping, y'all? Shout out Big June. Numero uno today. Shots up, brother. I send mine. Salutes to all the usual suspects. Salutes to you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Shout out 323G. Welcome back. Glad to see you. Shout out Big June. Look, I'm first. Fact. Shout out Porfi on the check-in. Salutes. Shout out Velez. Welcome. Welcome to Velez. Let's see. All right. Shout out Adrian Torres on the check-in. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And shout out Big June. I agree. Let's tap that like button on the way in. It's free and the channel deserves it. I agree. Hit that like button on the way in. Make the math. Let's get it. Shout out Adrian Torres. Hit that like button on your way in, everyone. I agree. Shout out Quasi on the check-in. Blessings. Likewise. Salutes to you and yours. Appreciate you. All right. It's Friday.
But I wanted to do hood rat stuff with my friends.
We can't do hood rat stuff with our friends, man. Salutes to y'all. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're very lax today. Today we're going to cover, first thing we're going to cover is an Oakland Leaks video of a story that he tells, of course. It's a story that doesn't make the Chapitos look too great, but that's what you could expect from his channel. And I'm sure they don't look too good anyway. You know, it is what it is. We need the other side. We need the other side of bias so that we can get, you know, both sides of what really happened. But we're gonna cover a story that Oakland dropped. We're gonna cover it in English, and we're gonna go through that, and then from there we'll go and we'll figure out what we're looking for. Again, we never did the El Chuta stuff. We never did the Paco Stanley stuff, so we'll get through that. If we got time for a body cam, we'll get a body cam in. All right, your boy has been putting in work on the robot side, so it's looking like next week it'll be regular rotation uploads on every on Ill Films, Ill Crimes, and Ill Cartel. So make sure y'all sub up at my Ill Crimes channel for true crimes content, and make sure y'all sub up to Ill Films if you're into movies and TV and would like to see me react to movies and TV. All right, but as of next week, we should be good. We should be on a schedule. Let's see how that goes. Shout out J22, Louisiana, checking in. Salutes to you, sir. Appreciate you. Shout out to Louisiana. Shout out Zoraida on the check-in. Saludos, Shy. Late to the party, but I'm here. Not very late at all. We ain't been here but 10 minutes and 37 seconds. Right. Greetings, chat. Agent Torres thrilled that Mexico and the USA won their World Cup games. So that's it. Yeah, I was talking to Oso about it. We were talking about how hold on, let me turn on Twitch and Kick because they be getting no love. Shout out to Twitch and Kick on the check-in. We were talking about how during the fights the other night, a couple of y'all convinced me to go live for the final World Cup game. So we'll be going live for that, and I'll be watching a game that, hey, get it in the goal, get it in the goal. That's it. I don't know much about it. Man, shout out Zoraida. Happy Friday, Il Cartel fam. Salutes. All right, boom. Salutes to y'all. Get them numbers, get them likes in. I appreciate y'all. What else? We saw Ukraine bomb the shit out of Moscow. That was crazy. All right. There's a lot of shit going on in the world, but it is summertime shy. All right. It is summertime shy. Again, hope everybody's having a great day. I got the TTS dropped in there. I think we're all good. I think we're going to get into our first story. All right. Again, salutes to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all. Again, I wish abundance on all your pockets. We got APBs out on people. Pure Art. All right. Vernon Himes. Macho McFly. Got a bunch of them. Golden Triangle. What's up? It's all Primo in the house. Which Primo are you talking about? We got Chat Primo. We got Kung Fu Panda Primo. What you talking about? You're American, so we will excuse you not knowing the game. Yeah. Listen, man, I don't even follow the flopping ass NBA no more, all right? Once they dismantled my Bulls, it was a wrap. I am pure combat sports at this point. Every now and then, if a Chicago team is in the playoffs, I'm there. But all the other shit, not with it. But Quasi, you not American? What are you, Quasi? Where you at? Because, shit, football is, soccer basically is what? More countries in the world fuck with that than anything, huh? Evidently, there's a World Cup. What the fuck? Saludos. Está bonito viernes. Bon, America and Mexico. I heard a lot of people didn't have hope for Mexico in that first jump off. Shout out Golden Triangle. What's up, big dog? I know your cousin Javier. Not really, but he's a good guy. We gotta, I don't know, we throwing names around. We gotta confirm. I cannot confirm or deny. I have a cousin named Javier. Me neither, Shy. I really don't watch sports like I used to. Yeah. Me, if they're not punching each other in the mouth, I ain't paying attention. All right. D Rose brought me back to the ball sports. Caleb Williams brought me back to ball sports, but then, then I went back to the fight. It's just like if you got out of school, there was a fight going on down the street. Everybody stopped to watch the fight. I heard the flopping is even worse in football. We'll see what it's like on that level, on that World Cup level. They throwing themselves on the floor and fucking having seizures and shit. Oh, that's right, Quasi. Trinidad and Tobago. I done told you I had to be on the beach right there. Salute. So that's where you at now? Okay. There you go. Yeah, that's definitely y'all game. The Caribbean, absolutely. All right. The Caribbean, where my people come from. Shout out Shannon on the check-in. Where'd she go? Lost her. The hell? Oh, there she is. Boom. Salute, Shy in chat. Salute to you, Shannon. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you. Shout out Cody on the check-in. Yeah, Cody was there when y'all convinced me to do the final, World Cup final. We're going to do it live. We'll be here. It better not land the same day as Conor versus Max Holloway, though, because then, sorry. You know what I mean? Can't do it. Hit that like button if you have yet to do so. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all. I appreciate y'all. Boom. Shout out John Villarreal. Saludos to you, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. Shout out Golden Triangle. Currently stuck here in the United States for a couple more weeks. It be like that. You ain't stuck, man. It's a beautiful country, man. Have some fun. Can't wait to get back to Sonora, Mexicali. All the usual spots I should be. Okay. There was a big old fire at a major resort in PR today. Really? Huh. Check in on my family. My OGs are in on the island right now. The island is suffering a lot of different injustices and sadnesses, and it's just being overlooked and stepped on, man. Sad. Tell us more about the Clown and Primo. What more can I say? What more am I gonna say about that? What more am I gonna say about that? What can he say about me? Right? All he could do is get mad at me, call me names. All I did was call out the truth. So, what more can I say about him? I don't need to shout out. Just kidding. No worries. But I don't need to, keep beating the same horse. It's straight. I said what I had to say. I saw what I had to see. I know what I have to know, and that's it. That's it, man. All right. Salute to the people fucking in fucked up situations everywhere. The people in Moscow, the people in Palestine, the people in just Mexico, the people everywhere. Shout out Shannon, say huge fire, I should say. Let's see. That's sad. Because they're already going through a water shortage. They already got the government selling off pieces of the island like it's a pig on a spit. Wild PR, and here is amazing. I hear is amazing, especially the countryside. I ain't never laid eyes on nothing more beautiful. What is being stepped on currently? What isn't being stepped on currently under this administration? Absolutely. But here's the thing. It's all loud right now. This administration, next administration, administration before it, administration before this one, administration before his first administration. They do it quietly. They've been stepping on these places for many, many, many decades. So, many decades. Shout out Upper Echelon on the check-in. Shout out Quasi. Shy is 50 Cent still doing the series on the Twins. We haven't heard anything otherwise. And again, that'd be the mistake sometimes with us or with production companies or people promoting shit. Things take time. Things take time. And when you rush things, you get, season 8 of Game of Thrones. You know what I mean? So. I hear he makes moving the triangles. Who, Primo? Yeah, okay. Is that what you hear? All right, let's see. I don't see Puerto Rico fire news today. Sure, was it Costa Rica? Is it in the Discord? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Shout out Upper Echelon. Happy Friday. Salute to you.
Amigo.
I think there's something in the air. So much tail out tonight. Yeah, it's tail in the air. It's summertime. Right, shout out Ish. Ish, we don't know what you did, man. We don't know if you went back to Shorty or what. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if a bunch of tail outside got, has any bearing on you. You might be a taken man after, what we were talking about last time. So we'll see. But get out there, man. Have a good time. Puerto Rico, yeah, I don't see it. I put in fire, Puerto Rico, resort, nothing. Nothing in news. They got the story about the pendeja that we covered that burnt down that bar or whatever. I blocked it for real. I'm blocked
for her man. We sad boys. What? Shout out Patricia on the check-in. Salutes. Welcome. Let's get this. Let's get this. Boom. All right, y'all. Every day we're getting closer to our 15,000 sub goal. We just had our 14K party. All right. Hopefully in a couple of weeks we'll be having our 15K party. Hopefully tomorrow we'll be having our 15K party. But today we're hanging out. Shout out Ish. I got a story the chat might get a kick out of. Unrelated though. You wanna wait till we're done and I'm a little litty? I wanna do that shit right now. If it ain't got nothing to do with that trifle that you got rid of, that you freed yourself of, then we don't need it now. It's using text to speech so it don't pick up his lingo. Yeah, it's not good at that. Yes, I don't see it, Shannon. If you happen to run into it again, drop it in there. But I do not see it. No worries. Let's get it. Been in New York for years. Respect a lot of Puerto Rican people. Indeed. All right. Hit that like button if you have yet to do so. Again, we got a couple of things to cover, and we're going to start at number 1. We often talk about the proximity of family and friends and business associates and how they leak into the cartel drama by their proximity to somebody who's all the way involved. And we've seen family members that have nothing to do with nothing suffer. We've seen friends that had nothing to do with nothing suffer simply because of their alliances. Or maybe not even alliances. Because when you're born into a family or you meet somebody as a friend and you don't know, really their business like that, it's kind of you went in there without the information, right? Or you don't have a choice. If you're born into it, you don't have a choice. But proximity causes these people to suffer. This story, this Okran Leak story that he's about to drop, I'm pretty sure that the dude with the, what's his face? The dude with the Salvador Dali mask is going to copy and do in English. We got this English AI version from Okran Leaks. I've read a summary of the story and gone through the transcript. This story has a bunch of different levels of foolishness, sociopaths, psychopaths, people in proximity who suffer. It has stupidity in it, has mistakes, the taking of life, torture, all kind of different things that come with these people that some people glorify and wear their jerseys and cheer for them. Puro este, puro el otro, puro.
Shut up, bitch.
All right? Because at the end of the day, them people would eat your heart. Okay? And a lot of them are psychopaths because they were born into a life where they didn't have consequences. And they were able to flaunt it. And they were able to inherit that evil. And they have. And I hope better for their children. Though the people that these people hurt, their children don't get the benefit of that, you know? So we're going to get into this story. This story is, I'm going to give you a brief jumping point to get into. All right? This story is the story of the death of the son of notorious cartel personality El Animal of the Sinaloa cartel. The mistaken identity that took his life. The snatching of the man that took his life. And the suffering of those within reach. And the evil and psychopath nature of the men that some people wear a jersey for. So let's get it. All right, we chilling. I'm not in a hurry. Oh, shit, hold on. I got to do something real quick. All right, let me run in the chat real quick. Hit that like button if you have yet to do so. We have 50%. Disgusting. Shout out Shannon. She dropped it in the Discord. I appreciate you. I'll get to it at some point. Jesus. Shannon with the receipts. Yeah, for some reason it didn't pop up. Shout out Golden Triangle. I respect your channel, like your content, but some of your stuff be put in my own blast. But a lot of people in Mexico do the same thing. They look for attention and it comes with the money. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Shout out to you. But some of your stuff, you be putting people on blast. What? Explain. You got to type slowly. Some of your stuff, you be putting my own on blast, but a lot of people in Mexico, I'm not looking for attention. I'm looking to expose your friends to the regular people, the people that might join your gang. I'm not saying you, unless that's what you're saying. But yeah, I don't need the attention. I get the attention. I have numerous ways to get attention, if that's what I wanted. Shout out Patricia. World Cup is good. However, the biggest thing is the Mexican mothers who are looking for their loved one. Yo, how foul and sad and disrespectful to humanity is it that there has to be groups in Mexico called buscadoras, because that's how many people are missing. It's disgusting. And we keep saying, it's not that bad. No, it's not that bad for us. It's fucking horrible for those ladies. And guess what? These guys that these people in these jerseys cheer for, they take those people's lives just for looking for their loved ones. It's disgusting. And motherfuckers want to tell me that's gangster. Shut
up, bitch.
Mothers who are looking for their loved ones with no support from the Mexican president as much as Rocha Moya. May God bless Mexico.
Oye, y el
Rocha está perdido.
Y el Rocha. Bueno, y el Rocha.
I was talking to a client. He was glazing New York. He said he's from Queens, and apparently Chicago is dope, but it's second to New York. Shout out Cody. I love Chicago. Big June. Shout out Shannon with the receipts. Only been in Chicago in the mid-90s for the summer and loved it. I'm from Cali. I wish I could go back to them days. The 90s was ridiculous in this city. Los Rusos. Not my heart. Don't care about living. What? Are you a nut hugger? Stop it. You don't care about living? I'll put it so, you know. El Animal straight from El Ajuaje, Michoacán. He's in Cali already. Yes, I would love to have kids, but I honestly think I'll probably be shot dead here in Mexico in the next 10 years. But hey, that's just me. You sound like you're trying too hard. Wish I was bullshitting on some old primo shit, but that's just my outlook on life. Money, cars, and girls mean nothing. So what? So what are you talking about? You want that life, or you don't want that life, or you don't want no life? So, person, I go to Triangle. You have options, you just don't want them. Shout out Primo. Go to Triangle, troll a 12-year-old kid. They out here looking right near the stadium in Guadalajara. I saw that. They were looking through cuts in the concrete and shit. Opinions, what are we talking about? El Primo stuff, I hear comes out of the Triangle. No, see, you keep repeating yourself. That just lets me know you off your square. No, not a troll. I like this channel. Just hear a lot of nonsense because I have a lot of family and influence and stuff like that in the northern region, and I don't like fucking nonsense or people that... You got influence? Let's see something. You take the link. You got influence? You're a cartel guy? Tell us. You don't want to tell us? You're going to let Primo do all the talking? Let me see something.
I need to stay energized.
I'm out of pocket. Am I crazy? Upper echelon more patient than me. Come on. El Tubo don't never like to give me my live chat over here on the phone. What the fuck? The 90s. Yeah. What a fucking time. Alright, there's my live chat. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. 12 years. Boom, boom, boom. Chicago's more dangerous for normal people now. Back in the days, it was more bangers, but less stick-up kids. Now you might get a shorty up a switch on you for a couple bucks. Indeed. Just to take your the meal you walking out the restaurant with. Shout out Velez. He looking for it. He looking for what? Que chinga su madre, primo. Coño, man.
Chinga su madre, ya valió.
Tell us how you really feel, John. Shout out. This primo ain't that primo, though. Just so you know. I personally think the 90s was crazy everywhere. I'm pretty sure. Shout out Ian Eslip on the check-in. Shout out, don't entertain that little kid, bro. The topic is way more important than it. Don't produce the show. I'll produce the show. All right? You do what you got to do from there. I'll do what I got to do from here. I just listen to the bullshit you guys plaster on the internet, and I know I have way more money than all of you guys. No, mom. So maybe what you don't got is more vocabulary. You can't type. You can barely text to speech. Your own phone don't understand you. You know what I'm saying? To sit here and talk on the internet about people in Mexico. Oh, a minute ago you were all nice and chupando on the channel, you know? And now we're doing coward stuff? You got influence? You know what I learned about people of influence? You know what I learned about people with money? With real money? They don't talk about the influence they got, and they don't talk about the money they got. So you should shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch!
Shout out Patricia Shah. You're the one and only authentic podcast. Mi respetos. You give trolls too much attention. Nah, it's my live stream, right? I'm having a live stream. If I want to play with my food, I have every right to. Right? Now, for people that don't like that, they can wait till the edited version of the topic comes out, or they can hang out. But, you know, so every now and then a troll, we get good engagement out of it, and I get to talk to my shit to a pendejo. You know? Maybe I change one's mind. Sometimes I don't want to deal with them at all. Sometimes I just want to clap them and get the fuck out of here. You know? Again, that's at my, expense. That's my decision. Y'all don't have to join me. I appreciate y'all for joining me. I do a whole lot to entertain y'all. The least that y'all could do is let me do what I do, right? That's the least I could ask for. Who clapped them? Big June clapped them already? Why you clap them? All right, we're going to put up a rule. I'm going to say this again. No clapping unless I give the green light. When we're done, when I'm done and I give the green light, and I got some sound effects from Tere for me to give the green light. But again, when you see the edited versions of these things that we cover, you don't see the troll interaction. Guess what? To say that I pay too much attention to the trolls, some people would say I pay too much attention to the chat, right? But I fuck with y'all. I'm not these other guys, you know? That's probably a primo coming in with a different name. Doesn't matter. Yeah, just let him talk his shit about his influence. All right, no worry. Don't clap him. Shy was on a roll. Happy Friday, Patricia. Salute to you, Patricia. And I don't take offense nothing I said. I'm just I'm responding to your comment. Don't produce my show. I want to see what Big Money Golden Triangle was talking about. It makes the live stream better letting the trolls be trolls. And if they could tell me what they think about me, why can't I say what I think about them? Hit that like button if you have yet to do so. Motherfucker say, I got influence and I got money and I got family and I got connections. That's a surefire way to tell me you ain't got shit.
Shut your fucking mouth!
Right? That's it. See, boom, now we're done. They clapped them already. I don't know how long they clapped them for. Shout out Big June. I appreciate your, but we can't be catching bodies out here unless you got green lights. All right, salutes. Let's get it. I don't even know how much time he got here. I'll give him 10 seconds so he can come back and tell us how paid he is. Can I give him 2 seconds? Let's see. Put user in timeout. Not June, dude. Yeah, put user in timeout for 10 seconds. You can come back, Mama Huevo, after 10 seconds. Oh, there you go, June. Yeah. Oh, June gave him 10 seconds too. Salutes. Shy, you have a democratic system on this channel. It ends with me. Yeah. I don't, you know. This is at this point, once it gets here, it's a dictatorship. He said, definitely some Fed stuff, Shy. He said, you the feds. His father's the feds. Shout out Patricia. Shy, you sit and listen and open a conversation with people. Thank you for keeping it real. I appreciate you. Thank you. And every now and then, sometime we go a whole month. We don't see one troll. You got to understand, we're going to get all kind of people in here. All kind of people. There we go. I listen to all you got clowns up there. Now you're calling me names. And current cartel, ex-cartel, whatever kind of clowns to speak on stuff on the internet. Money means nothing. But you say you got it all, though. And you got all the influence. See, you got to get your story straight. I'm just using you to prove how fucking dumb trolls are. And if you really are a cartel guy, it's to prove how real dumb cartel guys are. Especially paper plates like you. Shout out Ish. I've been getting a lot of content on TikTok coming up. The algorithm switched me up to all the narco shit now. No shit. It needs to put my shit on your algorithm. Some content of a Beltran guy singing a corrido he wrote. It was good, but it sounded very sad. Good singer. Hold on. It said I've been getting a lot. Oh, that's what. Okay. That's what you got on the thing. Trolls are fun to mess with and laugh at. But I do like your channel. I know your cousin Javier. Know you guys are here currently in the United States, and this is where you will be. But some of your stuff that you plaster, shut the fuck up. First of all, I don't have a cousin named Javier, bro. I don't have a Javier cousin. He might have told you he was my cousin, but you're stuck in the United States. You should probably shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch!
Stuff that you plaster is completely out of content. You guys have no family or connections in the triangle. See, nobody sits around and calls it the triangle and all that shit, bro. You trying way too fucking hard, Mama Huevo. I have no family connections. Half of your content probably works for the FBI. Bunch of clowns. Tattle? Come on, no cartel guy says tattle. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you're definitely a Mama Huevo. You got the moolah. If he's cartel, he needs to get off the internet, go fight some contras. Facts. He's a kid or on the spectrum. Should the New York Knicks go to the White House? They should do whatever the fuck they want to do. You just rubbed Elanima's balls and he's a snitch too. All right, we're done with you, Golden Triangle. You bore me. You're not even good at this. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. We about to get into our story. And we'll let the Golden Triangle talk about the Espina of, Durango and, El Diablo de La Luna and all that shit. Shad, tell him I'm here and he's wrong. I still have more connections than he ever will. Who? Tell Golden Triangle? Come on, if he's Golden Triangle, he should know you're you. That's Jay Flores right there, Golden Triangle. He said, you're a mama huevo.
Chinga su madre, ya valió.
I listen to you guys' dumb nonsense. I like your channel. Because you're a dumb fuck then. You know what I'm saying? Why would you listen to guys being dumb and then like it? My whole family lives down there. Get off your family's nuts. You're not your family. You have no influence. Shout out Leo. What's up, everyone? Saludos. It's probably Owen Hansen. Sounds like him. Oh, you're not a cartel guy? I thought you had influence. People stuck. What? Yeah, okay. We're done with you, Golden Triangle. Time to shut the fuck up. All my family's from the Triangle, and that is where I will ultimately be. No, you won't. I'm calling your bluff. You ain't going nowhere. Shut your ass up. Sit your ass down. All right? All right, I'll be ignoring him now. Y'all play with him. I'll go from there. Let's get it. All right, we're going to start this story up. I'm going to play the English. I'm going to speed it up a little bit. If it's too fast for y'all, let me know. I'll slow it down some more. I'm thinking 1.5 speed just because it's a lot of spaces. I'll leave it at 1.25 because it's AI. AI got to think. And I fall asleep to Oakland's voice anyway. Like that voice changer, he need to get a new one, bro. Definitely needs to get a new one. Shout out Upper Echelon. We need better trolls. Indeed, we do. We've been saying that for a long time. We need an influx of better trolls. But even them motherfuckers getting... The more trolls, more of them are going to get clapped. It's just the good one that's going to stay at the top. So earlier he said he doesn't care for his life and will probably be shot here in Mexico. And now he's in New York. Yeah, he's been stuck everywhere. He's going everywhere. It's all good. We've moved on. All right, let's get it.
How are you, my friends? Thank
What up, motherfucker?
you for the support you give me. It is possible to continue with this podcast, and it would be practically impossible to continue with this project without it. Today I bring you a story that many of you already know or have heard some version or comment about it. As you know, what I always try to do is bring you the information that I can confirm, and I tell it to you in the most detailed way possible so that you can delve into it and feel as if you were there when the events happened. Today I am going to tell you a little bit about the tragic resignation of young Marcial Fernandez, the son of Mr. Manuel Fernandez Valencia, who many must know as the animal or the pig. And I am also going to tell you about the whole rate affair of Israel Rincon Martinez, alias El Puma or El Guacho, one of the leaders of Telerospis of the Beltran Leyva. Well, first of all I send my greetings to Mr. Manuel Fernandez, and I want him to know that the story I am going to tell is done with great respect for his son and for him. And I don't want you to think that I'm disrespecting Marcial's memory, because that's not my goal, quite the opposite. I want to inform the public and show them how the events really happened. And as I say, there are always innocent people who resign, whether they are done on purpose or by mistake, but unfortunately, they always do. And what I'm telling you is mostly because, personally, it's very hard for a father to lose his son. It must be very painful. Let's start by telling you a little bit about Marcial so that you know who we're talking about in this story. Marcial, born in the United States, was a very happy young man who was often seen in the city of Culiacan at parties and nightclubs. He was also seen partying in the city of Guadalajara, always dressed very elegantly. Years before this, his mother and brother had died in a car accident. He was a young man who was very spoiled by his father, who affectionately called him Puppy. Don Manuel even gave him an airplane to please Marcial. It was a white Piper Matrix. In this photo that I'm going to show you, you can see Marcial inside the plane I'm talking about.
Happy birthday, shorty. Here's a plane. I'm not going to ask you what you do with the plane. I'm not going to ask you where you go. I'm not going to ask you who you're doing what to on that plane. You know, here's a plane. Enjoy. All right, Golden Triangle, you done bought yourself a ride. We're going to get you the fuck out of here. You're just repeating yourself. If you're about it, come show it. Now you shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch.
Go play the video game, man. We don't know you. Nobody knows you. Your family, it's me with your family, bro. Your mother's a clown. Just shut the fuck up talking. I got at the corner of my eye, I got tired of seeing you repeat yourself, so I got to get you the fuck out of here. You know, you made your point, bro. Your family. Everybody's tough. Shout out Cody. Oakland seems to know a lot. Does anybody know who he is? I mean, you know who the rumor has always been that he is, right? The rumor has always been that he's Mini Leak. But Mini Leak's in jail.
You're stealing, right to jail. You're playing music too loud, right to jail, right away. You're driving too fast, jail. Slow,
I always
jail.
said it doesn't matter who's under the mask. What matters is where the information came from. That's what matters, you know? All right, I'm gonna shit. I want to clap him. Shout out Sam. He already Shout out Sam. He already covered up, then cussed the light. He knows he's getting charged with too much information and shit if he get caught.
Too much information and shit.
This guy's just spazzing out. I want to clap him, but it's good engagement. Adios, amigo. It's adios, pendejo.
Adios, pendejo.
But I think I want to let him get the engagement. Let's get the shit popping. Go. I'm going to try to ignore him. Wrenches, y'all try to ignore him. If you want to give him 10 seconds here, 10 seconds there, and just play with your food, go right ahead, you know? Just, 10 seconds, though. No more than 10 seconds. Be playful. Let's get it.
He was one of the most recognized juniors in Culiacan, since he was often seen in luxury cars. Here I'll show you other photos of Marcial. Marcial had a very good relationship with Poch's children and with several transom, but I heard a ballad where it says that he was also very good friends with the people from the virus, and as I always...
Zorada fucking cheating already. I said 10 seconds. She cracked him in his head for a minute. I'll take the minute, but coño, man. What if you tell him he could stay and talk shit and he goes get some of his family members to be trolls with him? I wouldn't give a fuck. Why does it matter? I heard that Oakland Leaks is related to Mini Leak. He knows a lot. And it'd be mad one-sided. He knows a lot. Well, he probably knows a lot more than that. He's just only giving up a certain amount. You know? Handle your business. I trust y'all judgment. Just play with your food. 10 seconds is good, though. He get to come back. He be mad when he's typing. He hit enter. It don't work. Let's get it. So, yeah, he got a lot of information, but we only hear one side of it. Anything the Chapitos did.
tell you, in the ballads they exaggerate everything, because in reality the people from the virus did not have a friendly relationship with Marcial. They would just greet each other and that was it.
Who's the virus? Wait, who's the virus? What is he talking about? He was tight with the sons of Chapo.
Marcial had a very good relationship with Poch's children and with several transom, but I heard a ballad where it says that he was also very good friends with the people from the virus, and as I always tell you, in the ballads they exaggerate everything, because in reality the people from the virus did not have a friendly relationship with Marcial. They would just greet each other and that was it. but a friendship is such a relationship where they got.
Who's the virus? What is he talking about? Is that a bad translation? Oh, the anthrax. Okay. Got you. That makes sense. Let's get it. Bet. Not the fucking virus. What are you talking about here?
Got along very well, as the ballads say, is a lie, since the people from the virus did not usually express themselves when seeing Martial. I'm going to tell you a little bit about what happened the day Martial resigned.
When he says resigned, for those that don't know, when he says resign, he means smoked. Los anthrax. Cool.
First of all, and very important, it is important for you to know that that day Martial was driving a super luxury car, a white Ferrari. That car belonged to his father Manuel Fernandez and had just arrived in Culiacan from the city of Guadalajara that same day. And what very few people know is that the car was given to Manuel by the Flores twins from Chicago, since they were partners for a while. Don't get.
Yo, you motherfuckers out here giving away Ferraris and shit, man. Fuck, man. Coño, man. Shout out JP, wherever the fuck he at. Motherfucker can't get a Ferrari? God damn. Fuck.
Me wrong. The day Martial resigned, the twins were already. And what very few people know is that the car was given to Manuel by the Flores twins from Chicago, since they were partners for a while. Don't get me wrong. The day Martial resigned, the twins were already in jail. I'm telling you that they had obviously gotten the Ferrari from Manuel years before. I'm explaining this because some might get confused and think that the twins sent the Ferrari to Manuel that day or something like that. That day Manuel and Martial were together when the white Ferrari arrived in Culiacan, and Martial, like any other young man who wants to show off a new toy, asked his dad to lend it to him so he could use it that night. Emmanuel said no, that he would lend it to him later. And Martial kept insisting, please, Dad, lend it to me. And Manuel wouldn't agree. Martial told him, come on, Dad, lend it to me and I'll do whatever you want, give me the terms. And Manuel said yes, that was fine. I'll lend it to you, but I don't want you to get wasted in it and I want you to go home early because it's dangerous to drive a drunk car like that. And Martial, of course, immediately accepted and said, yes, that's fine, I'm going to get in early and I'm not going to drink too much. That's how Martial took the Ferrari. And in those years, what any young person in Culiacan did was go to where the young people met to waste gas foolishly. All they did was drive around and around and around while they had a drink or something like that. More than anything, all they could do was use it as an excuse to show off the vehicle they were driving. So, just like any young person in Culiacan...
Clout, everything. Clout. I want to feel like one of those guys. It's just like the basketball players that want to be rappers and the rappers that want to be basketball players. Everybody want to be something they not. It's cheerleaders out here that want to be these cartel guys. Meanwhile, these guys are a bunch of lames with power. These wannabes are lames, like dude down here in the chat. They're lames. And, you know, they want to vicariously live through that. So let's drive up and down the strip and let's go beat up a woman or two and let's go knock down let's go do something to somebody who can't do shit back to us because of our daddy. Am I wrong? I don't know how gangster that shit is.
Martial went to Boulevard Sinaloa to drive his white Ferrari around, drawing the attention of everyone who was there. Rumors immediately began to circulate that Sinaloa was driving a white Ferrari, since it was very rare to see that type of sports car in those days. When Ivan Archivaldo found out that Martial was driving a Ferrari, he immediately went and got out his white Lamborghini, since he couldn't drive a less flashy car than his friend Martial. Imagine if in those years it wasn't common to see a super luxury vehicle like that on the streets. It was almost unrealistic to see a Lamborghini and a Ferrari driving around at the same time.
There's two different kind of people, bro. There's two different kind of people in the world, right? There's the kind of people that want to drive their Ferraris and their Lambos around poor people all day long. And then there's people like Tego who would drive his old, if he wanted to go to McDonald's, he'd drive his old Toyota. And they say, wow, you got a Bentley. So what the fuck I look like pulling up in the McDonald's drive-thru with a Bentley? Waving that shit in these people's face. And then I got other people, oh, but it's inspiration, Shy. In this case, it's oppression. As excited as the kids in those neighborhoods are to see those Ferraris and Lamborghinis, I don't know how much they know what's going on behind that steering wheel, who these people are, and what their life is going to be like because of them. Fuck out of here.
I say that was rare in those years because today it's very common to see that type of vehicle driving around at all hours on the streets of Culiacan. Here I'll show you what Boulevard Sinaloa is like in Culiacan. Well, that's how Marcial drove around in his Ferrari and Ivan in his Lamborghini for a while until it was time to go to the club. Back then, there was a trendy nightclub in Culiacan called San Roque, where a pop music group performed and brought the place to life. The club was on Ignacio Zaragoza Street in the first square of the city. That day, in late August 2010, Marcial Fernandez, Ivan Archivaldo, his brother Alfredo, Mini League, Victor Felix, Marito Choclos, and other celebrities were at S Rock. Outside the club, you could see the two sports cars, the Ferrari and the Lamborghini, decorating the street, and they were the source of amazement for those who passed by. To give you more details, Alfredo had a blue armored Cherokee and Mini League had a gray armored Jetta. Inside the place, everyone socialized happily. Everyone had their own table and were with their group of friends, and obviously, girlfriends, but since they all got along so well, after a while they moved from table to keep each other company. That's how Alfredo went to Minnie's table, Minnie to Ivan's table, Ivan to Minnie's table. That day Marcial didn't have a table with
Everybody was just partying, having a good old time. Look at us.
Nothing for himself, since his plan wasn't to be there for long because he had arranged to go in early with his dad. So sometimes Marcial would go to the Guzman's table and sometimes he would go to Minnie's. And he even drank very little alcohol, just as his dad had promised. And you can see how disorganized it was, because inside all the young people were socializing with each other and outside were the bodyguards or the bodyguards who were taking care of the young people. There were Ivan's people, Alfredo's people, and Minnie's people. Each of them had at least 2 bodyguard vehicles and they were so alert that they saw a Tacoma truck with 4 people on board pass by more than twice, as well as a similarly crowded car, but they didn't think it was suspicious, since there were many bodyguards at the place.
I mean,
So
if you need that
everyone
many
figured it was the guy's
bodyguards, it's maybe you should be suspicious of somebody circling. You know what I'm saying? Oh, those cars ain't suspicious. Why? Because we got mass security. That shit don't take it. Those things ain't mutually exclusive. And don't get me wrong, I understand what kids do. We used to cruise on the boulevard too, but I understand. I was there. I did that shit too. It's not my point. My point is these are rich, powerful kids playing with everybody around them's lives. I don't know what Dark Side Productions talking about. Los Arrancones, the races. So set the scene. Ivan, Alfredo, Mini Leak, all these guys are at the party with Shorty. Shorty that just borrowed the Ferrari from his daddy. Daddy told him, don't drink and drive the Ferrari. You don't want to be driving no Ferrari drunk. Hard enough to drive that damn thing sober. Right? They're all hanging out. Showing off all their shit. Living the life. The life that so many alucines want. And then, disaster strikes.
And I say disorganization because if they knew that at that time Culiacan was in a conflict, why didn't they take a radio and use it for what it was intended for?
Right, what's the radio intended for? Hey, there's a Tacoma rolling around here. I seen them twice. There's neighborhoods in Chicago since the 80s. Walkie-talkied out. You know?
As well as a similarly crowded car, were Minnie's people. Each of them had at least 2 bodyguard vehicles and they were so alert that they saw a Tacoma truck with 4 people on board pass by more than twice, as well as a similarly crowded car, but they didn't think it was suspicious, since there were many bodyguards at the place. So, everyone figured it was the guy's people.
Vélez sent $10 para calentar el motor del Ferrari.
That's better. I like that shit. Shout out Velez for the $10 power chat to heat up the motor of the Ferrari, all right? Speaking of the Ferrari, Primo said, what the fuck, upper echelon? You gave him a Ferrari and you give Shy $9.99 for a shot in the beer? Fuck out of here, all right? Shout out upper echelon, yes, but I didn't tell on Shy. So I'm sure he would rather take the $9.99 in the beer. Salutes to you, upper echelon. You, sir, are correct, all right? Yeah, you did it.
What?
No, wait, wrong buttons. All right? You got the right answer. And Primo sold his soul for a Ferrari. It is what it is. Shy, what he's saying is that all the kids that were in the club had at least 2 vehicles with bodyguards. And truthfully, those bodyguards didn't even think they were important enough to be with security. So a lot of times they're out there just bored, bro, wasting your time because the kids have them where they go. So the kids driving up and down, the bodyguards have to follow them. So they're not doing their job. It's all for looks then. But it seems to me, and it's proven over and over, when these powerful guys end up dying out there with their bodyguards, and you know, everybody was snoozing. So. Shout out Shannon. Shout out William Cadell, salutes. Just want to do hood rat stuff with my friends, man.
But I wanted to do hood rat stuff with my friend.
Hold on, let's get it. So security out there fucking off. They not paying attention. And, you know, which is dumb because, motherfucker, your life on the line too.
And I say disorganization because if they knew that at that time Culiacan was in a conflict, why didn't they take a radio and use it for what it was intended for? I don't understand why it occurred to no one to ask whose radio belonged to the people in those 2 suspicious vehicles that were circling the area. If they had done that, they would have quickly been followed. They would have realized that they were not people from the company and therefore they would have stopped them to see what they were doing, circling and circling so suspiciously, given that there were important people in the club. And I say all this because the same bodyguards said the next day that they had all seen the Tacoma and the Jetta several times, but they thought they were bodyguards for one of the young people who were at the place.
Yeah, well, fuck what you thought, man. You thought they were bodyguards for the people in the place? Like, what are you talking about? You're there to do a job. This is what you guys aspire to be in life? Jesus Christ.
At Upper Echelon 37.95 sent $99 on Saludos. Happy Friday, everyone. Who needs a Ferrari when you're hanging out on a doing shit with your friends? Rest in peace to Marcial and all the innocent people who I have lost their lives.
Shout out Upper Echelon. For some reason, this thing be giving off the wrong number. Shout out Upper Echelon for the 1999 Super Chat. Saludos. Happy Friday, everyone. Who needs a Ferrari when you're hanging out on a Friday doing hood rat shit with your friends?
But I wanted to do hood rat stuff with my friend.
Give me some time, man. I'm trying to get to do hood rat stuff with y'all while I'm in my Ferrari. Right. Rest in peace to Marcial and all the innocent people who have lost their lives, and then some. Rest in peace. Sadly, we experience a lot of the same things that life just destroys. Everything. Prison is no joke. Indeed. This shit sounds dumb right here. He said that they said the next day that they just thought they saw that Tacoma, but I thought it was this. I thought it was that. I thought it was your job to know. All right. Shout out to the Jack Daniels 4.8 Southern Peach. All right. Let's get it. Shout out Velez, le compré una Kia a mi esposa last week and felt like $1 million. You deserve to feel like $1 million. Shout out Velez, he said, I bought my wife a Kia the other day and I felt like $1 million. Salutes to you, well done. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to her. Safe travels. Get her done.
I don't understand why it occurred to no one to ask whose radio belonged to the people in those two suspicious vehicles that were circling the area. If they had done that, they would have quickly been followed. They would have realized that they were not people from the company, and therefore they would have stopped them to see what they were doing, circling and circling so suspiciously, given that there were important people in the club. And I say all this because the same bodyguards said the next day that they had all seen the Tacoma and the Jetta several times, but they thought they were bodyguards for one of the young people who were at the place. Obviously the Delarospids, the Beltrons who were there, no, obviously they weren't fortune tellers, or they weren't fortune tellers to know who was in the club and who was driving the sports cars, but as always happens, someone had to have told them that information. In this case...
Alright, so there's a conflict going on. You got security. Security ain't doing shit but sitting around. And you at war with the Beltran labels.
It was no exception, and a woman was the one who told them that Ivan was driving one of those exotic cars. That's why the Beltrons, people...
So...
In this case, it was no exception, and a woman was the one who told them that Ivan was driving one of those exotic cars.
A woman told them that Ivan was driving one of those exotic cars. Remember, Marcial had Animal's son had a white Ferrari, and Ivan had a white Lamborghini.
That's why the Beltrons...
And a woman dimed them out, allegedly. And again, all of these things are alleged by Oakland Leaks.
People were hunting him. At S-Rock, everything was partying and joy. Everyone was having a good time, and it was time for Marcial to leave the place. He said goodbye to everyone table by table. They told him to stay a little longer. He said no, he couldn't because he had an appointment with his father who was going to go in early. Sorry. But I'll see you tomorrow for lunch. And those were the words with which he said goodbye to those present. I forgot to tell you that Marcial did not have bodyguards at that time.
Now the kid with the Ferrari that got to go home, he ain't got no bodyguards. He's on his own. Also, I got to do a double shot to my brother Oso. Salutes. So I got that coming too. Shout out to the chat. Velez, amazing. That's great, bro. I know the feeling. It doesn't matter. She don't need a Ferrari, but she has you. Many blessings to you and your family. Plus, gas is expensive and Ferraris take a lot. Kia's a good car, pa. Just get a wheel lock and full coverage insurance. Good husband shit. My brother had a Kia stolen 5 times on the same block. Coño, man. Hit that like button if you have yet to do so. Make the numbers number. Make the math, please. Shout out William. Always a girl. A lot of times. A lot of the time. Shout out Shannon. Upper Echelon, I agree. Until you've been there, you can't talk about it. I've never been there, but a friend of mine was facing 3-digit years and turned on his brother. Jeez. Prison's no joke. PTSD that comes with being locked up is no joke either. Respect. This shit right here, boy, tastes like summertime. Let's get it.
Okay, so he left.
If you've been here more than 5 minutes, we have entertained you. Hit that like button.
Marcial did not have bodyguards at that time. Okay, so he left the club in his Ferrari and headed home. But the Beltrons, people were already following them. So when he had already gone several blocks away from the club, Marcial turned onto a small street in the Las Quintas neighborhood and a taxi pulled up alongside him. Marcial unconsciously stopped. I imagine he thought that the Atacomo people were some friend or, unfortunately for him, they weren't friends at all, but quite the opposite. They were his father's enemies.
In a taxi? First of all, how do you got this information? This turned the corner and saw a taxi information. I need to know that. Shout out Ish. It be like that. I pulled up once with the pipe to get it back and seen like 30 YNs posted in front of it. I just drove away. That's you know. You know how to pick your battles. Well done. That's the picking and choosing that should happen. Let's get it.
And there, at 47, they quit on him. Marcial was left there.
When he said they quit on him, he meant they fired on him.
Quitting, and the taxi took up his life. That's how, unfortunately, they quit on a young man who, in my opinion, hadn't done anything wrong. Here's a word for those who say things and don't start drawing their own conclusions. How is it possible that you know exactly what happened? Well, after that, they reviewed the
Well, that's me. Hold on. Did he just insult me? Wait a minute.
Here's a word for those who say things and don't start drawing their own conclusions.
Here's the start drawing their own conclusions. All I said was, how do you know? That's it. That's it.
How is it possible that you know exactly what happened?
I don't know. I want to know how the fuck you know. That's it.
Well, after that, they reviewed the cameras and security videos from the houses that were on those streets and they
okay. What year is this? What year is this? 2010? Cameras and shit on the street? I don't know.
Obviously recorded the moment when the accident happened and later the guy said it when he was receiving his treatment.
Okay, the guy said it. What guy? Oh, when he was receiving his torture. Okay. They sprayed like 200 rounds into the car. Yeah, a little overkill. So they took the kid's life on a side street. Evidently, there's video footage. Yeah, 2010. I doubt everybody had video footage. Miss me with the bullshit.
Bullshit.
I don't know about that. But whatever. He said that they tortured somebody and that guy gave the information. That's more likely than fucking video cameras. Cameras was not that common in those days. Absolutely not. They were expensive, they were clunky, and they looked like shit. Shout out Primo. This is what I like about this channel and having Upper Echelon on here. I know this story, but I never knew Upper Echelon gifted the Ferrari. We don't know what we don't know. Salutes.
Well, nobody at the club knew about the incident and some people started to leave. First, he left in Mini because his friend Maito Gordo was inviting him to a party in the northern part of Culiacan at an event hall.
Hold on, where do we move on to here?
View the cameras and security videos from the houses that were on those streets and
that sounds like bullshit. That's the first time I've ever listened to Oakland Leaks and said, that don't sound right, man.
They obviously recorded the moment when the accident happened and later the guy said it when he was receiving his treatment.
That I believe. When he was receiving his treatment, the guy said it. That I believe.
Well, nobody at the club knew about the incident and some people started to leave. First, he left in Mini because his friend Maito
Mini League left first.
Gordo was inviting him to a party in the northern
He was going to a Maito Gordo party
part of Culiacan at an event hall called Luxemburgo. Alfredo and Ivan were still at the club when they were notified about Marcial, since the police who arrived at the scene immediately notified the people at Telcel about what had happened.
So the cartel got word from the police immediately of what went down. I thought I had heard that too, Velez. I thought I had heard that it was Ivan's Ferrari and he had let him borrow it or something like that. And I also remember, I feel like a year, maybe 2 years ago, Upper Echelon, somebody said that white Lamborghini is going to be important later. But we might have been talking about another Lamborghini. We've seen a lot of fuckery with these cars and shit.
Alfredo got in his armored Cherokee and sped away from the place. When he arrived, Marcial had already resigned.
So Alfredo went to the scene.
What they did was grab him and throw him in the trunk of the Cherokee to give him to his father.
And supposedly threw him in Alfredo's Cherokee to take him to his father.
Marito Choclos was also among the group of young people who did that.
Talk about pool with the police, huh? Don't worry about crime scene. Don't worry about investigation. We throwing him in this Cherokee and we out of here. Mind your fucking business. Go do something else.
They left the scene, leaving only the Ferrari there. But minutes later Alfredo sent his people for it. So his people arrived there, got the police out, and took the car. The police told him, nothing happened here. And this is not mentioned to anyone, obviously with a more intimidating tone. That is why there are no complaints or reports of this incident.
Didn't happen. Nothing to see here. Nothing went down. Nobody saw nothing. Nothing happened. Just some kid lost his life because he wanted to borrow his old man's Ferrari.
When Minnie was arriving at the party with the fat Meito, they told him what had happened, and when he greeted Meito, Minnie explained what he knew. At that moment, Anthrax, the Chinese guy, arrived at the table and told
The Chinese guy, Chino Anthrax,
told him that the police were notifying him that the animal's son had resigned. And Minnie told him, yes, we already know, this is tough. He had just said goodbye to me while we were at the club. We have to investigate who did it. Quote. And the only thing the Chinese guy said was, I don't give a damn, I don't even know what the plave was called. Right now we're partying and we have to enjoy ourselves. The animal doesn't support us at all, never. No way. Casualties always happen like that. That's why you always have to be very careful. One, you see?
All that loyalty shit, Chino didn't give a fuck. Didn't care. No, they took Marcel's body. Chino's like, hey man, we're partying, man. Fuck Animal. Animal don't move for us. You know, he don't hit that like button if he had yet to do so. Hit that like button if he had yet to do so. We'll figure this out later. I don't even care who did what at this point. Well, I mean, didn't anybody think, well, that hit was for y'all? What you think? It was an accident? You think they targeted, that kid? Not the brightest bunch. They should be worried. They should be thinking that attack was on us. Forget about their problems with Animal or how they feel about him. These fuckers came at us. They could have picked any other white car, like the one they intended to come and get. Shout out Upper Echelon. Chino was a hater, that's why. He was just another pistolero. That's it. He was partying, man. Clout chasing Paris Hilton. When y'all gonna let that Paris Hilton shit go? That bitch did not know who he was. Alright? He was photobombing.
This is what I mean when I tell you that the Anthrax didn't look at Martial either, which is what the ballads say. Those are pure lies, because that's how the Chinese guy expressed himself on that occasion about Martial's resignation. The Mini said goodbye to the fat guy and went to his house with the uncertainty of what had happened, only to receive and make calls to know what was known. Alfredo Guzman gave Manuel Fernandez the worst news of his life and gave him Martial. You can imagine the pain and feeling of a father losing the worst news of his life and gave him Martial. You can imagine the pain and feeling of a father losing his son in that way. The next day, Pocha called Manuel Fernandez to offer his condolences for his son and also to offer his support. He told him that he would help him find those responsible. In the days following the military resignation, many important figures attended the wake, including Ivan, Alfredo, Meito Gordo and many others. They were notified to move because the government was going to come there. This was very lucky and fortunate for them, since not only was the government going to come.
Hold on. Bro, Paris was wearing an Anthrax ring. Stop it.
Military resignation told Fernandez to offer his condolences for his son and also to offer his support.
So Chapo called Animal to say his sorries.
He told him that he would help him find those responsible. In the days following the military resignation, many important figures attended the wake, including Ivan, Alfredo, Meito Gordo and many others. They were notified to move because the government was going to come there. This was very lucky and fortunate for them, since not only was the government going to come, but also people from the Beltran family were going to spray them and finish off the first person they saw. The truth is that I don't remember well if they were also notified that people from the opposition were going to the wake or if they were only notified that it was only the government, but in the end they were notified, they listened and moved. Thus ended the month of August 2010 with a very tragic and unfortunate event. At the beginning of September, the whole machinery was set in motion to find out exactly who had been behind this event. Since in this environment nothing is ever hidden and everyone likes to talk, give their opinion and let people know that they know, people are too communicative and never take into account that there is always someone listening and who is going to transmit that information to people who should not have that information. In short, it was always information, directly or indirectly. So quickly it was known that Marcials had been Israel Rincon Martinez. I came out as Guacho.
So this is them finding information that El Guacho or El Puma, Israel Rincon Martinez, was the person that killed Marcial. Well, he didn't bust off 200 shots by himself, but we'll call him the ringleader. Primo, I expect smarter trolling from you. If a person I never gifted the car, this would have never happened. Sounds like something a dummy in the comments would say. You'd be surprised what a bag can accomplish with the wrong girl. Small bag. Shit, sometimes a ball bag. Golden Triangle, I got one line for you.
Shut up, bitch!
Ish, that's what you do. I need your information so I could sick you on somebody, get a clue. Shout out Ian. You got millions of people right now, bro. Shout out HG on the check-in. Shout out HG salutes. HG, I tagged you in the Discord. Said salutes because I was bumping that song you put me up on the other day. All right. Boom. So they found the person responsible. Somebody to take the fall. Let's see how that goes.
Or Puma, the famous Beltran Tolarope. Here I show you some photos of Puma so that you get to know him.
So supposedly that's him with the shades on. Well, the one on the left. With the shades, that's the Puma guy. Went and shit the bed because he killed the wrong person. I wonder how long after a hit like that did they find out that they got the wrong person. He probably left out of there happy as shit, talking about, yeah, motherfucking got Ivan. Woohoo! Next thing you know, they're like, nah, got the wrong guy, papas. Oh, no.
Well, as we have already said, Guacho was brave and tough and knew the people of Pocha perfectly, since he himself, before working for Mochimo, had been a person and very close to Pocha. In fact, he was one of his secretaries who carried his radios and telephones for communication.
All right, so this guy was a turncoat. Not that you can consider any of them turncoats in this bullshit game, but he was a turncoat. He used to work for Chapo, and he switched sides to the Beltrans. What happened to Guacho was what Jay saw coming after the cartel splinters. Smart move to get the fuck out. See, now you're back to saying smart shit. Agreed. Because, yep, that is one of those avenues. But
I wanted to do hood rat stuff for my friend.
In Culiac, he person and very close to Pocha. In fact, he was one of his secretaries who carried his radios and telephones for communication. In Culiacan, they respected him because they knew that he would get stuck. Talking a little too much and getting off topic a little, just...
Shout out Velez. It's done. These are dangerous because they go fast. And they go fast because they taste so damn good. There you go, HG. Get his ass. Now tell him to go get his fucking shine.
Go home and get your fucking shine box.
As I tell you about this character of Puma and I tell you that he was brave, well, if people thought that Guacho was brave, forget about it. Kalo's son, Cholito Warajo, he was the terror of Culiacan, as some people say.
Who the fuck is Chalo?
Kalo's son, Cholito
Warajo,
he was the terror of Culiacan, as some people say. They had no respect for him, they were afraid of him, he was a tough guy. And imagine, Pocha never took his family out of Culiacan, not even when he fought against the Arets. Well,
he never took his family out of Culiacan even when he fought against the Beltran labors.
During these times of conflict against the Beltrans, he had to take his family out of Culiacan and sent them to
during this time of conflict with
Canada because of Cholito, because he was afraid that he would screw someone because he knew what he was like.
Okay, so I guess the Beltran labors had a bad motherfucker. But Cholito is not Guacho, right? It's a different person. So Chapo sent his family to Canada because of Cholito. He was afraid he would hurt someone. Cosa brava al Chalito. Quit swinging. I'm saying because Guacho was a turncoat by association, not necessarily by choice. Or maybe by association and later by choice. Yeah, whatever it was, the lines were blurred in that situation. They were ripped down the middle. So, shout out Ish. Now I'm a small business owner. I'm a partner in a small venture. Oh, I thought you was a PI, man. Main thing is flowers. Flowers, there's money in flowers, papa. Chalito, the son of Chalo Araujo. Okay. Araujo.
He had to send all his children to Canada. But I'll talk about that in another chapter later. Well, when it was known that the kid was responsible, a search campaign began by the brothers Ivan and Alfredo, since, first of all, the kid had proven to be very dangerous and, if Marcial had been the one to do it that time, it could have happened to any of the young people in Culiacan. And secondly, they had to make a good impression on Manuel Fernandez, since he was their main source of income. Gold, so to speak, since it made them earn immense sums of money, therefore, they had to please him.
AKA, we better go find out who did this and find out quick or they're going to get us next time. I didn't ask all those questions, Velez. Velez, you sound like a goddamn fed. I'm a federale.
Tango el gato, los pantalones.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Just use your imagination, motherfucker. And even then, you might be wrong. Alright? I used to deal in the transportation of flowers in and out of the airport. Flowers though, man. Fucking roses and shit, man. There's a big money in roses.
The two brothers spoke with the Mini and asked him if he would help them, and they agreed to do a media campaign against the Guacho and print thousands and thousands of photographs to distribute among the people and offer quite large sums of money to anyone who provided information about
Come on, man. That's not snitching. You making flyers and be like, hey, this guy shot up our boy. Y'all know where he's at? These guys are putting out campaigns to get him. Canada seems like a popular place for narcos to hide. I thought about that the first time I heard this or read it. I think Vicentillo also was in Canada for some time, according to the book El Traidor. Yeah, man. Canada seems like a little tuck, you know, a little tuck away. Shout out Ish. Grew up in flower industry, many generations, but I sell bouquets for everyday occasions, weddings, and events. Lose, it's money in flowers, man. Right? I had an auntie that was a florist. She beautiful arrangements and shit. Some people deal in the distribution. Some people deal in the transportation. So lose, get that money. I need a whole lot of fucking flowers. I'm gonna holler at my boy Ish. Shout out Upper Echelon. My brother and I thought about that a lot. If he never got the car, he would still be alive. Nah, when shit's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. That car, another car, doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter what it is. Anything that money brings come with the black cloud. Oh, I need some money, man. I've been under the black cloud. I need the money, man. There's many narco families there because they don't need visas. In Canada? Come on, Canada. They're going to start pointing their finger at you next. Oh, y'all running asylum? Well, technically, United States of America, you run an asylum too. Asylum you're here 6 years and have your asylum. So, I don't know. I don't know who's fucked up and who's not. Let's get it. So, boom, they're hunting for the dude that did it. Trying to get all their shit in check.
Guacho, or if it was better to have him published.
They passing out flyers with dude's face. That sounds like some snitch shit. Next levels. Promoter, street team snitch shit.
These are the photos that I am going to show you. They are some of the ones that were printed in thousands of copies. In the places where the copies were made, the workers looked very scared because the bulletins were made like in the old days. They said, wanted alive or resigned. If you have information about this guy, contact these numbers or any member of Telcar. The workers at the establishments had never seen this before and were therefore very nervous. Here I show you the photos that were printed of Guacho.
Boy, look, Guacho, boy, feeling himself.
Nervous.
30 pounds, wet and wearing boots, super gangster. Shout out Shannon, that's a reminder to stay out that life, indeed.
Here I show you the photos that...
Look at him, but look at that shit behind him. That looks crazy. Probably not his. Feeling himself. Just got his foot on shit. I mean, got his pink shirt on. I'm a bad motherfucker, man. I don't know, those shoes don't look good to run in.
Were printed of Guacho.
They printed those pictures, man. These look like selfies, man. What was selfies like in 2010? Huh? When that iPhone 1 come out? When did selfies become prominent?
On the one hand, the photos were taken, and on the other hand, they told all the people, whether they knew or didn't know, who could help them with information about Guacho. The truth is that Guacho had Culiacan in check. They raided several places that were known to belong to Guacho or that could be related to him. Other places were not raided. People simply arrived and sprayed everything outside.
Dang.
And that was in different sectors of Culiacan. One of them was this one that I'm going to show you. Here they sprayed it outside. It's on Ciudades Hermanas Street, and later it was learned that Guacho had indeed been there with his wife, Aislinn Araujo, and that, in fact, they had spent a birthday party for one of them there. Since
Está feito el vato. Look, ugly motherfucker.
Guacho was wanted by everyone, and there he was, on one of the busiest streets. From Juliacan, almost in plain sight of everyone. This is the photo outside the house so that you can get to know it.
Let's see. Look like a little church. Look like a humble little place of prayer.
Weeks and days went by and the Guacho was nowhere to be found. So, Ivan and Alfredo pressured their father to demand that the little boy, Alfredo Beltran Guzman, put the Guacho in, since they knew that he had communication with him and that he paid attention to him.
I think he's saying Alfredo Beltran Leiva. I think he's talking about Mochomito. What the fuck is his name? The little Mochomo.
So, the Chapos summoned Alfredito and read him the riot act. They told him that many people were upset, that why was Alfredito allowed to be in Culiacan, if he was Beltran and had communication with them, and that they wanted to resign, but that Pocha had defended him and kept them at bay.
Damn, Chapo was protecting Beltran Leiva, Mochomo's son. That's what's happening there. They wanted to smoke him.
But that it was no longer
So
sustainable.
now they putting pressure on him to give them Guacho. Yeah, just dealing with psychopath shit all day long. What money is worth that shit, man?
That he had two options, either put the Guacho in or leave Culiacan, and, therefore, immediately, he would become an enemy, and they would...
So that was the ultimatum. Give us Guacho or you gotta get the fuck out of here. Mocomito, a.k.a. El Dos Banderas. Banderas? Spell it right, motherfucker. Have me over here looking crazy, and then they blame me for saying Mocomito when it's Mochomito. Motherfucking Velez motherfuckercito. He's related to him, that's why. That's why what? He's protecting them? They all related to him. They all got smoked. They didn't give a fuck. Relation smellation. They didn't give a fuck.
Go after him, and no one would protect him.
It's probably a leverage. He had a timer on him probably, You see, they're already putting pressure on him. Don't worry, leave him alone. For now.
Canable, that he had two options, either put the Guacho in or leave Culiacan, and, therefore, immediately, he would become an enemy, and they would go after him, and no one would protect him.
See, there's people in the world that are so delusional, alucines, that believe that losses are not for them. Losses are only for everybody else. And everybody holds the L eventually. Tarde or temprano. They hold the L eventually. Sooner or later. They think that I had a guy in the comments today. Well, if I was the twins, I would have had $1 billion. I would have spent all the money and raised an army, and they'd have to get it back in blood. Now you gotta understand. Sometimes you're gonna get bitch slapped, and you're gonna hold that L. And if you ever want to win, you better do it quietly, and then get your get back. I wonder what Alfredito decided to do. You think he protected Guacho? You think Alfredito, was like, like Ivan in the tunnel. Remember they told us he was in the tunnel with his father talking about, come on, can't kill my friend. Huh? Or he said, all right, man, go on, take him. Fuck, get him the fuck out of here. Try Primo, get his ass shot, motherfucking Velez, motherfucking Cito. Shout out Velez.
Clearly Alfredito did not think twice and accepted.
There's your answer, Upper Echelon. I wonder what Alfredito decided to do. Alfredito clearly didn't think twice and agreed to collaborate.
Clearly Alfredito did not think twice and accepted. Collaborate. That's how they made the plan to meet up with Guacho. This is Alfredito Beltran's photo so you can get to know him.
Oh, look at him, man. Well, y'all, what y'all gonna tell? That's his mom. That's probably his mom and his tia. But come on, look at this picture. The fuck?
Alfredito spoke to Guacho and told him that he needed to see him to discuss some very sensitive issues, but that he should go alone because everything was very heated.
Guacho. That's it, crazy. He didn't give a fuck. Alfredito didn't care. It is what it is. Ah, man, Guacho. These guys wouldn't be looking for me right now if you would have took their ass out when you were supposed to. Huh?
Accepted him immediately, since he was his boss's son. They agreed to meet at a house that Alfredito had arranged with Ivan and Alfredo to carry out the operation. That's how the day of the meeting arrived. Guacho arrived in a van at the agreed-upon address and sent a message to Fredito asking him to open the gate. Inside, quite a few 50-year-old Toleros were already waiting for him, ready to ask as soon as Guacho and
oh shit.
Jonathan Pantria sent $2 hashtag salutes Chiel my brother hashtag El Cartel member Sam chat hashtag hope you are all having a blessed and grateful hashtag hanging out doing hoodrat shit with my friends Friday hashtag like and subscribe to the great quality content hashtag support the channel hashtag we growing hashtag it's free.
Shout out to People's Champion, the motherfucking building. JP with the $2 power chat. Salutes to you, sir. Salute Shah Il, my brother Il Cartel members in chat. Hope y'all having a blessed and grateful hanging out doing hood rat shit with my friend Friday.
But I wanted to do hood rat stuff with my friend.
Like and subscribe to the great quality content. Support the channel. We growing. It's free. Don't cost you a damn thing. Salutes JP. Thank you for being here, sir. Hopping out the Overwatch and hanging out with us, all right? Salutes to you. Fashionably late. Per usual. Appreciate you. Upper Echelon. People in the comments are so stupid, like there's a bunch of really wealthy narcos with armies that are dead. Jaime Alfredito, when he was like 14 years old. When he was 14 years old, what? The kid they're talking about here? Nah, that dude had a beard. Fuck you talking about? What did I miss? Oh shit, Upper Echelon, JP, Upper Echelon said, you're late.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Alright. AKA Upper Echelon is with the shits tonight. That's what that message sounded like to me. Shout out Big June, JP, what's up, bro? Nice to see you in the chat. How do they hold it down? Low key, I wonder what happens when the checks don't cash. Do they just leave like anybody? I'm sure big time motherfuckers have setbacks all day long. Like, how do they hold it down when cash is on hold? I don't understand the question. Maybe Upper Echelon understood the question. Boom! Shout out JP, salutes. The one that we were waiting for, my dear friend JP, salutes. Let's get it.
Address and sent a message to Fredito asking him to open the gate. Inside, quite a few 50-year-old Tolerospis were already waiting for him, ready to ask.
50-year-old who? Damn. So wait a minute. They just showed me a bearded ass picture of this dude. Right here. Because HG was repulsed by that shit, I remember. Where the fuck is it? Boom. Come on, motherfucker. Look at that shit. That motherfucker, right? If he 14, he on All the roids. And it don't look like he on the roids because he got more chins than me. So this is probably an older picture, I guess. But let me tell you, so he was 14 and they went and put the pressure on him? Damn, give a fuck. They're like, turn him over.
Beltran's photo so you can get...
You can't have somebody's life in your hands at 14. But they do.
He told the kid, that's all there is to it, so you can be on the lookout for the radio and the phones. And after that, the kid went into the house. As soon as 20-year-old Tolerospis were already waiting for him, ready to act. Inside, quite a few...
So boom, he shows up, El Guacho shows up with somebody, and he tells him to open the motherfucking gate, right? He had told him to show up with nobody. He's saying, I don't know if he's saying there was 50 pistoleros in there or 50-year-old pistoleros in there. He means pistoleros, okay. Already waiting. So that's it. They on your ass, Mr. Guacho.
50-year-old Tolerospis were already waiting for him, ready to act as soon as Guacho entered. Guacho put the van in the garage and got out of the van. Alfredito was waiting for him at the door. When Alfredito saw that someone was coming with Guacho, he complained and said, "Didn't I tell you to come alone?" And he told the kid, that's all there is to it, so you can be on the lookout for the radio and the phones. And after that, the kid went into the house. As soon as he took a step inside, the guys from the 50s pounced on him. One grabbed him from behind, another snatched his shorts from his waist, and two others tackled him. The surprised kid shouted to the little guy, "Hey, Alfredito, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on?" Quote. When the Guacho's companion heard the screams, he got out of the truck, but by then Alfredito had him in his sights and shot him with a burst of .47s, and the boy was left there.
So the kid, I guess it's a kid. Hold on. Are you telling me that the other kid was 14 years old? You're killing me with this 14-year-old shit. Wait, let me see. What the fuck was Upper Echelon talking about? Jaime Alfredito. Yeah, I don't get it. But so boom, here's how it went down. They open the gate, they see him with the other kid. They tell the kid to take his ass back to the van. Guacho walks in, they take him down, the kid hops out the van, and Alfredito smokes him. Smokes the kid. Proximity. I don't know who this kid was, if he was considered security, if he was just along for the ride, if he was a family member. We know what he isn't, and he isn't alive anymore. Boom. Shout out JP. Upper Echelon prayers and blessings to you and your entire family. May God always bless you. That being said, I'm never late, even when you claim I am. And he tells the truth, even when he lies. Okay? So, go get your fucking shine box, Upper Echelon, from JP.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Burst of point. Companion heard the screams, he got out of the truck, but by then Alfredito had him in his sights and shot him with a burst of .47s, and the boy was left there. In the meantime, they tied up the Guacho, and another of those who were there was Barbarino, the famous character from the ballad El Regalo Caro.
Y'all know the ballad, the corrido, El Milagro Caro.
The boys from the 50 took the tacuor from the Guacho, which was a silver .38 that said El Patron, and on the handles had the image of Mickey Mouse and diamonds, and they also took a short MP5 plated in gold.
Oh, you got diamonds and Mickey Mouse on your gun.
It also had some diamonds. Neither of the two weapons were reported, the Tellerosby simply kept them.
Shout out Upper Echelon, he was indeed his security. Okay. He didn't secure shit. Didn't even secure himself. Shout out, Velez, JP, una coquita bien fría, saca la bolsita. Oh no, he wasn't his security, he was his secretary. Miss me with the secretary. These secretaries all seem to get smoked or some shit.
The MP kept the 50 for himself, and the Mickey Mouse one went to another boy who was the Bears people, but who had also participated in that.
They're already collecting his guns and whatever he had on him.
operation. Almost at the same time, in another location, another operation was also carried out to catch one of the boys who worked for the Guacho. There were 2 or 3 who caught that same guy. Now, please pay close attention because in past episodes I've seen that you've made comments about Guacho's interrogation, about the people and where this interrogation took place. So, I realize that you're confused by what's been in the news and what's been mentioned in this podcast. Here I want you to understand it clearly, that's why I ask you to pay attention. Well, since Guacho was in their possession, Alfredo Guzman called Manuel Fernandez to tell him and give him the news that they already had Guacho in their possession.
Yo, that's every daddy's dream, right? Get your hands on the motherfucker that did your son dirty. They call up the father, who unironically is named El Animal.
As soon as he knew where he was going to be, he was going to let him know so that he could send him there. Guacho and his boys were taken to the town of Las Piedritas on the Dorado side, to a place owned by Bravo. Here I'll show you the coordinates of this place again, and that's exactly...
Oh, yeah. Looks like the middle of nowhere to me. If you right here, ain't nobody hearing shit in here. They probably own this, so ain't nobody hearing shit there. Definitely not hearing nothing over here in these dog coops or chicken coops or whatever the fuck. Just you and the guys that want to tear you limb from limb. But some of you guys in the comments are tough enough to do that shit. Alright. Shout out Ish for the shot. Salutes to you, sir. Appreciate you. I gotta go get that bottle now. I owe 3 shots. Salutes. Shout out Ish. This shit, I like this guy, man. Got good vibes and his logo's cool too. That's Okran Leaks, man. Okran. Narcos flipped.
Where Guacho was, unable to move. Well, quite a few people gathered at that place. Since Guacho was a person of great interest to the Sinaloa organization, everyone wanted to go see him. They were checking to see if what was being said was true, if it was true that he was being held, and some wanted to ask them some questions. One of the first to arrive at the place was 50, since he was the one who brought Guacho.
Come on, 50 always in the middle of everything, allegedly. I don't know who the fuck 50 is. They're not talking about 50 Cent, man.
There was Bravo, Ivan.
And shout out to Okran for his copy of Las Esposas del Narco, Cartel Wives, on the table.
Alfredo, Juancho.
Make sure you check out our coverage of Cartel Wives in the playlist section.
Barbarino, Mini League. There was Bravo, Ivan, Alfredo, Juancho, Barbarino, Mini League.
Everybody was there. Everybody's in the building for their pound of flesh. We got us a squirrel, y'all.
Then Ovidio arrived little by little, then Meito Gordo, along with him, Chino Antrax, Poncho Arce, Cheo Antrax, who also brought colors, a guy from Mini and many more. But anyway, inside the bathroom I'll explain, Guacho was under the shower. Next to him was Bravo, who was the one who was giving him the special treatment. Sitting on the toilet was Juancho with a notebook writing down everything Guacho said. Behind Juancho was Barbarino. In front of Guacho were Ivan, Alfredo, Mini.
Bro, this person is speaking from the perspective of inside the room, who was sitting where they were standing, what they were doing. It's a lot. Yeah, I'm using his AI translation here because I don't feel like translating today. Basically. Rather than go to the fucking Salvador Dali guy to get his stolen info, I'll get it here. But again, he's explaining not just the scene, but
behind, sitting on the toilet was Bravo, who was the one who was giving under the shower. But anyway, inside the bathroom I'll explain, Guacho was under the shower. Next to him was Bravo, who was the one who was giving him the special treatment. Sitting on the toilet was Juancho with a notebook writing down everything Guacho said. Behind Juancho was Barbarino. In front of Guacho were Ivan, Alfredo, Minnie. And that's when the interrogation with special treatment began. Guacho. Later, the members of the ANTRA also entered the bathroom and were listening to everything and occasionally asking questions. They were in the middle of it when they announced that Manuel Fernandez had arrived. Alfredo went out to greet him, and when Manuel entered the bathroom, his face changed. His face became disfigured and his eyes became moist, and Guacho was allowed to go. He was hit all over his body.
Animal showed up. Now what? Right? The link to our Cartel Wives coverage is in the chat. I didn't see Oso. But salute to my brother Oso. I gotta get his shot in. Let's get it. So boom, the kid's father walks in.
His face became disfigured out of it when they announced that Manuel Fernandez had arrived. Alfredo went out to greet him, and when Fernandez...
Hold on, let me see.
Guacho. Later, the members of the ANTRA also entered the bathroom and were listening to everything and occasionally asking questions. They were in the middle of it when they announced that Manuel Fernandez had arrived. Alfredo went out to greet him, and when Manuel entered the bathroom, his face changed. His face became disfigured and his eyes became moist, and Guacho was allowed to go.
So the old man started fucking him up. His face contorted, eyes welled up with tears. He went after the kid. He's attacking him. He said he wanted him to go, or he AKA I wanted to smoke him. He looked like Ilya Tapuria Sunday night.
He was hit all over his body. In fact, I think you can see a black eye in the video of Guacho. I think it was the animal. Everyone was serious and silent when they saw the rage of the animal that said to Guacho, "Why did you do it? He was a child. The one who did it to you was a child."
Alright, so this is a father screaming in his face. Why did you do it? He was a child. Alright? Like the movie Prisoners and shit. But you've done it to somebody. You know? You've done it to somebody. You've been the reason for that kind of grief. You did it to him. You believed that your life was invulnerable. Your people were invulnerable. I implore motherfuckers to raise children different than themselves. You can't expect to have free reign over people's lives and not expect that evil to return. Now you in there asking why? There's a whole lot of people that asked why for shit that I'm sure El Animal had to do with. A lot of people ask why. Shy, you're heartless. I'm not. My heart's just in the right place. Always. And you part of what happened to your son.
He was hit all over his body. In fact, I think you can see a black eye in the video of Guacho.
That video is one of them videos that's out there, that's known. Is it known? It is known. What's going on in the Discord? Why'd you do that? Why? Because this is the game we play, no? Same thing that happened with Chapo's son. Like, what are we doing here? Oh, it was a mistake. It wasn't supposed to happen. It always seems to be a mistake. But it's never a mistake. It always comes from a place of intention.
I think it was the animal. Everyone was serious and silent when they saw the rage of the animal that said to Guacho, "Why did you do it? He was a child. The one who did it to you was a child. Leave me alone. I want to eat him. I'm going to eat you," Guacho told him. "With my hands in my mouth." It was something that left anyone speechless. Until they saw that the animal's actions were escalating and they got rid of him. They told him to calm down and not to touch him because one bad blow and he could give up on him, and obviously they wanted him alive. And the animal told them, he told the people, "Why do you want this dog alive if he didn't give my son a chance?" But orders are orders. They hugged the animal and took him out of the bathroom. The animal was so angry that he was literally roaring like an animal. Outside were the two workers from the Guacho, half sitting on the ground, tied to a tree, and they were also being given special treatment.
He had two people with him? Oh, no, they went and found the other one. And they were torturing them too, okay. Shout out Miguel Lopez on the check-in, our resident Mexican Confederate. Salute to you, sir. Welcome.
When Rado arrived, he grabbed a baseball bat that Bravo
when Ovidio arrived, El Raton. Huh? He got a deal. He was harbored, just like Canada, by the United States, but it wasn't because they didn't need papers. It was because he got cooperation. Shout out Miguel Lopez for the 10 jewels. Appreciate you. For the gold coin.
Secretary, nicknamed B. Esponja, had given him. When Rado arrived, he grabbed a baseball bat that Bravo's
when Ovidio arrived, he grabbed a baseball bat.
Secretary, nicknamed B. Esponja, had given him and began to hit them, shouting, yes, they knew who they were hitting. Yes, they knew that they were fighting Chapo Guzman. No one can beat Chapo Guzman.
He was over there cheerleading for his crew and shit. Y'all don't fuck with us. Beating them with a bat.
Quote, I was informed that those who were watching this action were whispering among themselves, laughing at Ovidio because they found his actions funny, the things he was saying, because they saw a young boy doing something that...
Yeah, they thought he was a goofy. They're like, look at this goofy swinging this bat. Meanwhile, this motherfucker's out here. I want to put his face on my... I'm going to get a tattoo of him on my chest.
Shut up, bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
In everyone's eyes, he had never done before.
Yeah, they were looking at a kid with privilege swinging a bat on some dudes that couldn't do shit about it.
And some of those gathered there said, this boy looks stupid. Look how he screams and then he hits the ground more than anything else. You can tell he's no good at this. Quote, the animal went...
This is somebody speaking from the fly on the wall that was literally there. You know? It sounds like if he was there, he thought that shit. All the shit he's saying. Hit that like button if you have yet to do so. We've earned it.
To try to calm down a bit and leaned against a trampoline that was there and began to chat with those present. Many of them offered their support and told him that at least the Guacho was already there, and the animal said, yes, but I want him to give it to me. Leave it to me. Use it as much as you want and then leave it to me.
So do what you're going to do with him. Get the information that you're going to get from him. And then I'll put an end to it. He want to go do some weird shit. He want to feed his psychopathic fantasies. And he has the right reason and the right person. But how about other times he didn't have the right reason or the right person? But now he's why? How come? Come on, man.
I'm going to cook it. I'm going to make it in a pan and I want to eat it all.
Oh, he was telling them he's going to cook his flesh. Wonder how he got his name, Animal. He's going to cook his flesh and in a pan and he's going to eat them. Shout out Ivy on the check-in.
He would say things sometimes in a humorous way, which left everyone present speechless. As people were arriving, others were leaving. That's when Orso Ivan arrived. Gastel the lazy cholo, another one who had a special grudge against the kid. As soon as he entered...
all the Guacho's enemies are popping up at his captivation, at his captiveness.
He went straight and hit him in the ribs with a long iron bar, lifting him about a meter.
That's it. It's just a free opportunity for a bunch of psychopaths to go do their psychopath shit. That's it. And then after that, they go find other ways to do it. That's all that is, man. A bunch of dudes that got the upper hand. Those guys would abuse anything that they can have power over. A cat, a dog, whatever. Shout out Ivy. I think the cartel needs to use a new AI. That's YouTube's AI model for their speech translation, so it makes them sound a little less robotic and heartless. Why would we want to make them less heartless? He's probably selling them short. They're way more heartless than what they can sound like. Think about it. Their own people would laugh at him. Yeah, look at him and say, look at this goofy. I mean, most conflict, even in gangs, is within each other. Why? Because when you ain't trying to look for your enemy, you ain't got nothing to do but beef with the motherfucker sitting on the couch with you. It's all bullshit.
Bullshit.
So all his enemies showed up for a free lick.
Since the Cholo was very strong and had a robust build, and the kid was thin, it would later be known that the blow caused him to fracture his ribs, but at that moment all the kid did was spit red liquid and vomit. The brave one almost fainted. He had to remove Cholo from there because he was also going to resign, and Cholo didn't want that because he was very stubborn.
Shout out Upper Echelon. Shy, his original name is La Puerca. I was going to ask if that was the same guy, because they said that he was a pig when he killed people, well, his enemies. Nah, I mean, we don't have to keep it to his enemies when he killed people. I don't know. You don't know that he only killed enemies. A person with a thirst like that, if you got a bunch of enemies, sure, why not? But on a slow enemy weekend, anybody can get it. You know? Hold on, man. This shit is freezing up on me now. Are we still here? We good? Let me close this Discord. I think Discord's taking up a lot of space. Give me 1 sec. Get that the fuck out of here. Boom. But yeah, that's some weirdo shit. Because they said he was a pig when he killed people. Even the goldfish can get it. Sometimes you gotta show your goldfish who's boss, dog.
Stubborn, but in the end they made him understand and they got him out.
I'm gonna go grab my shots. I'll be right back.
As I say, the special treatment that the brave guy was giving Guacho made him look like he was a dentist, since he was extracting his teeth. He also used a taser-type machine and knives. Among the questions he was asked were who was passing information on the day of Marcial's resignation, who was helping us in Culiacan, what his organization's plans were, who they had located, where they had offices, in other words, the usual stuff in that type of situation. During one of those many questions, the famous Chinese guy Anthrax approached him and said, "Hey, is it true that you dressed up as a woman to go unnoticed in Culiacan?" And Guacho burst out laughing.
The fuck?
No, he said, I went...
Shout out Miguel Lopez for the 10 jewels, for the thumbs up. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Yo, why is my shit freezing like this, though? Let me see. Let's get it. Not Nemo. No, Nemo was a clownfish. No? All right. Shout out Miguel for the jewels. That's disgusting. Motherfuckers got to be sick in the head or desensitized. Both. One leads to the other. Boom. Shout out to the Botellita Frisa. Nemo nut jobs. They can get it too.
Around North Joe Bank. During one of those many questions, the famous Chinese guy Anthrax approached him and said, "Hey, is it true that you dressed up as a woman to go unnoticed in Culiacan?" And Guacho him look like he was a dentist. As I say, the special treatment that the brave guy was giving Guacho made him look like he was a dentist, since he was extracting his teeth.
Damn. Fucked his teeth up, boy. Shit.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
God damn.
God damn!
I mean, you want the man to talk. Maybe the teeth should be the last of it, no? Oh, yeah. They're getting coked up and methed up before doing their stuff, too. Yeah, they're getting coked up and methed up before breakfast. But, yeah. Absolutely. Boom. Shot number 1. Crazy. Hit that like button if you have yet to do so. Charge up the board. We need our soundboard. We need this to be right so we can tell people to shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch!
Yeah, they're cooked up all day.
He also used a taser-type machine and knives.
Electrical devices, knives.
Among the questions he was asked were who was passing information on the day of Marcial's resignation, who was helping
All right, they were asking him the questions. Who was the one that was coordinating the attack?
us in Culiacan, what his organization's plans were, who they had located, where they had offices, in other words, the usual stuff.
Also, IB, I have him sped up to 1.5, I think. No, 1.25 times speed. So that might add to the robotness too, but they're heartless. Fuck them.
In that type of situation. During one of those many questions, the famous Chinese guy Antrax approached him and said, "Hey, is it true that you dressed up as a woman to go unnoticed in Culiacan?" And Guacho burst out laughing.
Coño, man.
No, he said, I went around normally and always equipped. There's no way I don't know Culiacan. If I'm from here, Guacho told him. And to make a good impression, the Chinese guy told him, once you got away from me. They told me you were at the city club and I let myself go like a dog, all by myself, without the plebis, and I went all out for you. And the kid told him, look, I never knew that. If you wanted me or had me that badly, you would have talked to me. Wherever you had told me, I would have gone to cover you. If the truth is I never ever did anything to you, it was just because I didn't want to. But I always knew where you were. You live in the clubs, in the restaurants. 6 times a month they put you with me.
So I don't know how good of a place is it to be being tortured. Oh no, we froze up over here. What is happening now? All right, what is happening? Why are we frozen? Okay, that works. Let's see what's up with this. Boom. All right. I don't know what's happening. Something's happening. Something is happening. Let me get a new chat in here, as a matter of fact. We've had some internet problems in the neighborhood as of late. I'm trying to get everything slowing down, so I'm trying to get the new chat over here. But everything is moving slowly. It's just crazy. I'll get this figured out. Hold on, y'all. Be patient with me, because something's acting up over here. Not really sure what it is. Let's get you the fuck out of here. Let's get you the fuck out of here. Let's get you the fuck out of here. Let's see what else we got. Wow, this. There we go. That opened something up. I think we good again. Alright. We're back here. Let's see what this chat feel like. Okay, I think we're good. Shit. Let's get it. A charcuterie board of torture. Indeed. Salute from upper echelon. Salute, this is Issues. Coño, mate.
Coño, man.
What got there?
God damn!
Coño, man. You're right. I'm always trying to give PR tips to my enemies. I can't help it. Gotta cut that out. Yeah, fuck them guys, man. They're heartless. You trying to make them lovable? So it's not a good place to be, you know, in the midst of being tortured and then tell a guy that asked you, hey, man, you was wearing the dress out here? Nah, I know, Culiacan. You know? I had you a bunch of times. I knew where you were at, day in and day out. If nothing happened to you, it's because I didn't let it happen to you. Well, guess what, Papa? He don't give a fuck. He does not care. Right?
We do not care.
He don't give a shit. Not even a little bit. Couple Lambos, Jay drove past looking clean. Oh.
I never did anything to you because the orders they had given me were to go for important people and more on the guy's side, referring to the Pocha. And I knew that if I screwed you over everything would get complicated because everyone was confident. And why stir things up on the eve? Get ready, because who knows, you're putting yourself in the gym, at parties, at clubs all the time. Seriously, I didn't screw you over because I didn't want to. And the guy fell silent, dying of embarrassment, and the only thing that came out was an uncomfortable laugh. And the guy said to him, well,
they probably stole on him, cut him after that. How dare you humble me in front of everyone?
You know me well. I don't know why that lack of confidence. You should have talked to me and we would have met up wherever we were to shoot each other, and he left the guy speechless. Well, the special treatment continued until the moment came when the guy started to vomit a lot. He was already starting to lose consciousness. That's when Bravo called Dr. Alan Ayala to provide his services and leave the guy as good as...
They went straight Kiki Camarena style and went and got a doctor. Keep him awake. All right? I could think of Tommy from Goodfellas when he's leaving after the argument with Billy Bats. Keep that motherfucker here. You know what I mean? Especially, how long did y'all have the Lambos before you went away? Shout out Peter Flores on the check-in. Salute to you, sir. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you. Shout out to the fam.
New. When Dr. Allen examined him, he told them, don't do anything to him because he's in really bad shape. He has internal injuries and he gave him some IVs, some injections, and that was it. He said, he's going to be vomiting red liquid. That's normal. Keep giving him fluids. If he gets worse, call me so I can come over. Well, that's how it ended that day. The next day, a meeting was called for lunch at a ranch owned by the lawyer called Las Cañitas. Pocha, Yoma, the lawyer Juancho, Manuel Torres, Barbarino, Gringo Payan, Pocha's four sons, Ivan, Alfredo, Ovidio, Joaquin, Manog.
Shit, God damn it. These dudes were excited for this whole situation. Did y'all even hear my shout-outs? Oh, no, that was right now. I did that. These guys were excited. We got to be there, man. We got us a caged fucking dog. We got him.
Over. Well, that's how it ended that day. The next day, a meeting was called for lunch at a ranch owned by the lawyer called Las Cañitas. Pocha, Yoma, the lawyer Juancho, Manuel Torres, Barbarino, Gringo Payan, Pocha's four sons, Ivan, Alfredo, Ovidio, Joaquin, Manog, and many more met there to eat in the afternoon. Once the sun had gone down and everyone had eaten and socialized, Pocha told the brave man, compadre, send for the kid so we can see him. In less than 15 minutes, the brave man told Pocha, hey, there's Bravo in the van, get him down and bring him here or put him in the warehouse over there. And the Pocha answered them, okay, take him to the warehouse, we'll see him there. After about an hour had passed, the Pocha got up and told everyone, well, let's go see this guy and see what he has for us. What could he say?
Day two, they brought in the big dogs. Said, Chapo, it's your turn, bro. Let's get at this dude. They gave him a purple prime and kept working. Yeah. Let's get him hydrated, get him a little Gatorade or something. Keep it moving.
And about a group of 20 people walked from La Palapa to the warehouse. Here I'll show you the place where the gentleman first saw the guacho in the warehouse of the Las Cañadas ranch. When everyone entered the warehouse, they could see the guacho leaning against the wall, sitting on the floor with his legs stretched out. He was wearing different clothes than the day before, since the one he was wearing was torn and dirty, stained with red liquid, and the dirtier it was, the dirtier it was. That's why Bravo had ordered clothes for the golden one. When Pocha saw him, he said, "What happened, kid? Did you think I was never going to catch you?" And the guy just shook his head and shrugged his shoulders and answered, "No, listen."
He answered,
Coño, man.
God damn. Shout out, Peter Flores, Shy, aka El Flaco. How are you? Can you notice? You can tell? I can't tell. The only thing that tells me that I've lost anything is the scale, right? Your boy waking up at 240. I started this whole thing 277, 275, 70 days ago or some shit like that. Shout out P. I appreciate you. Shout out Teddy on the check-in. Too much partying today. Happy birthday to your baby. Salutes. Hope y'all had an amazing time. Shout out Ivy. Chapo said, "You know we almost got you, motherfucker."
Here I am. That's why Bravo had ordered clothes for the golden one. When Pocha saw him, he said, "What happened, kid? Did you think I was never going to catch you?" And the guy just shook his head and shrugged his shoulders and answered, "No, listen, here I am." Then Pocha told him, "You've been doing a lot of damage in Culiacan." And the guy replied, "You know, it's one's job." And he kept asking him more questions. He asked him about Chapo Isidro, about the Gonzalezes, about the musician, about Hector Beltran, and about more people who weren't so well known. The guy always answered him respectfully and told him that he could help, that the truth is that the company didn't support him and that if Pocha wanted him to give him a team and that he would work for them, that he should give him the opportunity. And Pocha was telling him, "Calm down, kiddo, let's take it one step at a time."
Wait, hold on. What the fuck? I gotta go back.
Time and take if the guy always answered him respectfully and told him that he could help, that the truth is that the about Hector Beltran and about more people. He asked him about Chapo Isidro, about the Gonzalezes, about the musician, about Hector Beltran.
So Chapo got all these questions.
And about more people who weren't so well known. The guy always answered him respectfully and told him that he could help, that the truth is that the company didn't support him and that if Pocha wanted him to give him a team and that he would work for them, that he should give him the opportunity.
So he's trying to make a deal with Chapo for a job? Hey man, let me help you out, bro. I got you faded, bro. Shout out P. You looked in there. I appreciate you. Hat looking big on you. Coño, man. You'll be looking like a YN pretty soon in a shiesty. Looking like this motherfucker right here. No mommy's wait.
And Pocha was telling him, "Calm down, kiddo. Let's take it one step at a time and take it slow. First, tell me where these people are. Can you help me locate them or get their phone number?" "Yeah, listen," the guy said, "of course, I don't know where my phones are. The cops who caught me must have them. But you send me to get some phones and we'll start looking for them right now. I'm starting to make some calls to locate people, but it has to be soon because when they realize they have me tied up here, that they caught me, everyone is going to change their..."
Okay, here's my problem with this shit. How you ripping his fucking teeth out and then expecting him to get on the phone with anybody? Huh? That's why the teeth probably should have been at the end. You know, you ripping his teeth out, now you want him to act and shit. Shy, is that telling? What? Is what telling? I'm lost. What are you talking about? Maybe I missed something. Is what telling? He's sitting there interrogating this kid. The kid's telling him, "Let's make a deal." The old man said, "Nah. You get on the phone and set these people up for me." Is that telling? Telling under duress? Is that what you're saying? Is that telling? Him giving information? He's being tortured. Somebody gonna call it telling. Somebody who's never in a position to be affected by it. Is that what you meant?
Phone number and no one is going to want to answer me anymore. Pocha said to him, "Are you sure you can do it?" "Yes, listen, you trust me. You already know me." And Pocha told him,
That's what I'm speaking about. He said, I could get you all the guys I need, phones, or I could get them for you. Is that telling? It's turncoating. It's betrayal. Yeah. But he's under, he's being tortured. Yeah, somebody's going to tell you that if Chapo took those guys and turned them over to the DEA, that's telling. Dude turning them over to him, that's turncoating, that's telling too. Ain't that the rules? Prison is torture. Well, there you go. Yeah, under duress. It was definitely you made a deal. There was definitely a give and a take, even though your take wasn't so glorious, If the AI says the cousin, that means El Primo was there too. No, AI would have said Kung Fu Panda. It wouldn't have said the cousin.
Okay, let's see. Pocha said to him, "Are you sure you can do it?" "Yes, listen, you trust me. You already know me." And Pocha told him, "Okay, let's see."
Listen, at this point, everybody there knows that this guy does not have a way out. So now we're just going to bleed this dog for all the work we could get out of him, because at the end of the day, he's not going to make it. The only one that seems to have that hope is the guy that's on his last leg. He got to have hope. It's all he got left. I'll do whatever, when the other guy already has his answer. And deep down in the back of his mind, this guy that's being held there, he knows they got their answer, but he got to deal on the hope. He got to make the deal on the hope. Dumbass people talking about death before dishonor until they're sitting in that position, prone, with two eyes closed and your teeth pulled out and your fingernails pulled out, and you're trying to make phone calls and trying to make them believe your swollen tongue ass, is on the level. Shout out P, making a deal to save your own life. Indeed. Dada, this is a brutal story. The video can see the torture they did. The video so the video exists, Dada? I was asking earlier. I didn't know. He said it did, but I didn't know if it was out there. Do you know that it's out there? If anybody ever runs into it, please drop it in the Discord. Not that but I'm saying. Imagine how many times El Guacho did that to others. That was my point with Animal. You screaming why in this guy's face. Why? Why'd you do it? You know why. Because the game. No? Ain't that the game? Everybody's the game until it's theirs. And the only ones that are about the game 100% of the time are the ones that don't play it. They just talk. Shout out there. No rush, my friend. I'm not gonna watch that shit on screen now, but I would like to see what that's about.
Send him to buy some phones so he can start making calls. But it's already very late and the stores were
making calls. His gums are swollen and shit.
Are already closed. That would be until tomorrow. But come on, the brother had a friend who had a store that sold phones in El Dorado, and they talked to him there and got him the phones he needed in less than an hour. Pocha stepped aside to talk to other people in private, and everything else they just stood in front of the guy. And Juancho said to the guy, "Who do you know who this guy is?" Referring to the guy's ambata. And the guy said
Shout out Peter, been there, and that's all you got is hope. Indeed. I believe it. I believe it. And that has to be the place that you operate from. Otherwise, what do you got left, And that's in life too. But that's an intensified situation. Shout out Peter Flores. Pray to God to save you, indeed. And indeed he did say, you being a witness right now. Shout out Peter Flores. You being a witness right now. Salutes. Indeed he saved you. Praying to God to save. Oh, your brother to save you? All right. You was compelled. God compelled you. And your love for your brother compelled you. Hit that like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. Salutes.
answered, yes, it's got of Grotto, and they talked to him there and got him the phones he needed in less than an hour. Pocha stepped aside to talk to other people in private, and everything else they just stood in front of the guy. And Juancho said to the guy, who do you know who this guy is? Referring to the guy Zambada. And the guy said and answered, yes, it's the guy.
So he asked him if he knew who Mayo was. He asked Guacho. Juancho asked Guacho if he knew who Mayo was.
And the guy asked him why a commander of the ministerial police had resigned. And the guy said, no, listen, it wasn't me. I wasn't the one who did that.
All right, and then I guess Mayo or Juancho, on behalf of Mayo, asked him why a certain police officer was killed. And he said it wasn't me, started copping pleas.
And Yoma said, yes, it was you.
Mayo said, fuck what you talking about.
Told me it was you. Tell me why you resigned. Quote, and the kid said, no, listen, they misinformed you. Yes, which commander are you talking about? But the truth is, it wasn't me. Quote, and Yoma, very upset, said, don't play dumb, I know you did it. I've also resigned from many commanders and I know how this is. Quote, you did, and the kid said, no, listen, well, what do I tell you? They're
What?
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Shout out Patricia, there's a video shot Vanguard Media that was used to prosecute El Chapo in New York. That video was used? That's crazy. Shout out Think Like Keep It. Two times. All right, 2 times. Shout out Patricia for the info. I appreciate it. That indeed is not
too much information and shit.
Not too much information. All right, appreciate it. Vanguard Media. Screenshot that. I wanted to put that in the Discord, but I closed the Discord. I remember it though.
Forming you because I haven't resigned from any commander. Quote, Manuel Torres was on one side of you.
The videos on YouTube, that's crazy. I get clapped for talking about it sometimes, but the video can be on YouTube. That's fucking nuts.
Yoma and was gnashing his teeth, and he said to Yoma, leave him alone for a while or tell me if he did it and tell me the truth. Now, they're misinforming you because I haven't resigned from any commander. Quote, Manuel Torres was on one side of Yoma and was gnashing his teeth, and he said to Yoma, leave him alone for a while or tell me if he did it and tell me the truth. Yoma,
boy, the El Animal wanted to get at that boy bad.
Said, no, leave him alone because he's going to help my friend. He already said. After that, Yoma went back to where Pocha was. Manuel Torres stood in front of the kid and said, now you're going to know what's good. Just a little while I'll have you. And Juancho savored it after that. After that, he asked him other questions, but there were a lot of people around the Guacho, as if they were suffocating him and intimidating him, and Barbarino told everyone to please leave, those who shouldn't be there. So about 20 people left and only 6 stayed. When they were leaving, says Jero, Joaquin, Pocha's son, they saw that he had no teeth.
Yeah, how you gonna make calls and try to tell anybody anything? He ain't got no fucking teeth.
No mames, wait.
Shut up, Velez. You'll get clapped for keeping people on the platform? No mames. What you mean? For keeping people on the platform? Yeah, for instance, that video, let's just say it exists on YouTube, right? Violent video. It's already on YouTube. I will show you the video on YouTube on my stream, and I'll get clapped for it. That video exists. It should have been clapped already, but I'll get clapped for it. I can't relate. Most of my close friends have been shot, though. One was in a coma for a month. He said he just wanted to let go and die through it all. I don't wish that on anyone, indeed. A lot of mine made it, and more didn't.
Told everyone to please leave, those who shouldn't be there. I'll have you. Manuel Torres stood in front of the kid and said, now you're going to know what's good, just a little while I'll have you. And Juancho savored it after that. After that, he asked him other questions, but there were a lot of people around the Guacho, as if they were suffocating him and intimidating him, and Barbarino told everyone to please leave, those who shouldn't be there. So about 20 people...
Bro, all it takes is one badass interrogator. It don't take 50 goofies running around screaming and smacking bats on the floor. Everybody gotta shut the fuck up.
Shut up! Shut your fucking mouth!
Shout out El Toro in the building. Il Cartel family, 100. Keep up the great content, Shia. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for joining us. Salutes to you.
left and only 6 stayed. When they were leaving, says Jero, Joaquin, Pocha's son, they saw that he had no teeth. They don't need to pull out a single tooth before the first slap I'm talking about. They were only there in that place for about an hour. Nobody touched the guacho, and Pocha ordered that they take the guacho away so that he could get to work on what they had asked him to do with the Contras phones, and a while later everyone left the place. Bravo ordered his boys to take the guacho to an office they had in the town of Sanchezalis, also near El Dorado. Here I'll show you where that town is. Yes, the next day, Pocha, Yoma, Juancho, and the lawyer went to that house in Sanchezalis to interrogate the guy more calmly and intimately, without so many people around. That's when Pocha asked him, "Why didn't you come with me when the problem started if you had started with me? Look how you are now." Quote, and he answered, "No, listen, well, that man pulled me over there," referring to Arturo. And Pocha said, "And why didn't you look for me? You're the one in charge here, you already have me here. Yesterday I did what you asked me to do, I'm already finding people. I already told your guys where your offices are. I'll join your team and I'll do whatever you tell me to do." Quote, at that time, Arturo was doing really badly, listen, and I'm not going to lie to you. Yes, I was scared because I was going to resign, but now the man is gone. You tell me what needs to be done and you tell me, and right now I'll go wherever you send me. And even though you ask me to find them, I'll resign myself. I'll take care of that. You already know me, I'll stay with you. Pocha told him, "Very good, I like that."
So they make him believe he got a chance. Hay chance. Alright? Hay chance. And shot at but never hit. Can't imagine what that would entail. Yeah. Yeah. I hear you. El Toro, te pierdes. Salutes. It's devastating to see how these psychotic people are glorified. Chapo is no one to look up to. No one. Nothing. Nothing. Definitely, he's definitely no Robin Hood.
So, find those people for me so I can see that you're collaborating, and if everything goes well, you'll stay with me and take care of WhatsApp. Of course, listen, the guy told him, "Give me the opportunity to see." And while they were there, they spent a few hours asking him about many things that were irrelevant because it would have taken up too much of his time, but obviously Pocha was giving him more of a hard time because it was never in his plans or in his head to forgive him, much less to put him to work with him.
Yeah, that shit wasn't gonna happen. Dude was just hoping it would. That shit wasn't gonna happen.
After that visit, Pocha asked Javi, the person who, as I said, was in charge of communications with the government, to record the famous video that came out of Guacho, which they uploaded under the name of the fearsome Guacho. He told him to make a video where Guacho would tell the whole truth, but only say that he hadn't put the Mochamo in charge. That was the only order.
I mean, of course, they're gonna write the script. They always write the script. You know? They always write the script. You know? Shout out Sam. Blade done said motherfuckers think they can skate uphill. Man. I'm back, Shy. You got my full attention now. Man, fuck the World Cup right now. Alright, we hanging out, man. Shout out Quazy. Alright. Glory Day. Glory Day is going to pop up in here in a little while. Alright. We're going to see what happens. Once the game's over. 298 going to pop up in I'm surprised Velez done hung out. Velez's teams ain't playing yet, you know. We're going to see. I'm watching, motherfucker. Everybody going to end up in the bathroom during World Cup.
Put him in a fucking bedroom.
That's why this video came out on social media. That was the only order. That's why the video came out in which the voice that comes out speaking to Guacho is Javi. In fact, that video was recorded right there in Bravo's office in the town of Sanchezalis. Guacho looks all beaten up and dirty.
Well, shit, y'all been beating his ass 3 or 4 days and shit.
Dirty is an understatement because
meanwhile, he got a dude named La Puerca el Animal staring at him with a fork and a knife. Talking about, I'm gonna eat you.
of the blows he had, then he vomited the red liquid, he vomited other things. In fact, he couldn't eat anything solid, first of all because it was difficult for him, because he had no teeth, and secondly because his stomach was too hurt and he couldn't process the food. That's why they were feeding him only liquids like smoothies. On my ex account,
Get this protein smoothie in, Papa. Shout out there. That's the video I've seen. Yeah, shout out Patricia. She said Vanguard Media. I'm gonna look it up later. Not on screen though. Get clapped. Clippity clapped.
I'm going to put the video of the guacho so you can see that he says that
No shit, he's gonna show it to us right here. Stop it. No, I don't see it. What did he say?
To a meeting, and then that's why they were feeding him only liquids like smoothies. On my ex account, I'm going to put the video of the guacho so you can see that he says that he went to a meeting and then he spoke to Arturo Beltran and forced him to work with him supposedly, and at the end he says that the guacho didn't believe that the Poch had put the mochamo.
Listen, at that time, everybody was being forced. The twins were being forced to do something. So for people to think, oh, why didn't you come with me? Well, because them motherfuckers threatened my life first. You know what I'm saying? What do you want from me? Shout out Patricia. Gracias to the Flores twins for their honesty and how the reality of their life is. And God bless the Flores family. May they prosper in all endeavors. I'm amazed by all the love and faith they have. Salutes. The video doesn't show gore, okay? It just shows him all fucked up, looking like Ilya Taporia after Justin Gaethje beat that ass on Sunday on the White House lawn, right along next to a sleeping president.
In the video you can see that the guacho speaks naturally, that is to say, what he says is true, no one prepared him, he was only asked if he thought that they hadn't betrayed the mochamo. That's how the video ended up.
Guacho or guancho? Guacho is Israel, some shit. Give me a sec. We just gotta look up Oaken Leaks' X account.
Most of the videos that come out of this type are for the one who has the person tied up or for those who appear there, to say what the person who captured them wants.
Yeah. I've been telling y'all, and we've always known. Shout out to my brother Oso. That's one. We've known those videos when they got these guys hemmed up and shit. And they're saying, oh, these guys didn't do this, that. Some of that shit's true. A lot of that shit's not. It's propaganda. They're there to tell a story.
You should never believe this type of video 100%. During the days that Guacho was collaborating with his captors, he gave a lot of valuable information about the people who helped him in Culiacan, both men and women, about the offices he had or where he was hiding. He also gave information about people from his organization, also in other states, where they moved, where they held their meetings, who were the ones who were determined to fight. Around there, in a house, in one of those collaboration sessions, was when Guacho said that, well, the thing with Marcial had been a mix-up, that he wasn't interested in Marcial at all, that he was going by Ivan, but that they got the wrong car, since they were both the same color and style.
There it is. He was there for Ivan. He was there for Ivan, and he ended up getting Marcial.
He said that there were some young women who were the ones who passed on information about all the movements that they found out about the Chapitos, the Malitos, the Chino, and the Mini. One of these women's young women who were the... He said that there were some young women who were the ones who passed on information about all the movements that they found out about the Chapitos, the Malitos, the...
Listen, they were sitting around tricking off, pillow talking, you know? Looking like they was live streamers before live streamers, living the life, chicas champagne. Meanwhile, Shorty want to get that little check. She said, listen, this motherfucker is at the Manhole nightclub every fucking first Friday. They sell that little piece of information.
The Chino, and the Mini. One of these women that Guacho said he helped was Yamilet Bonilla Perez, an 18-year-old girl.
Shout out Velez. Damn, couldn't tell the difference between a Lambo and a Ferrari. Es de rancho, el güey. He's a ranch guy. Shout out Patricia. El guacho es Israel Rincón Martínez. Thank you.
That's why the Chino and the Mini.
So they knew, them girls knew everybody's movements. Why? Because these dudes tricking off. I think she really likes me. She liked that Lambo. She liked the power. But at any moment, you could be drunk, have a fit, end her life. Next thing you know, you get away with it, nothing happens. Or she said, let me cash this opportunity in and sell this information.
Too much information and shit.
One of these women that Guacho said he helped was Yamilet Bonilla Perez, an 18-year-old girl.
Oh, we got to look into her. Yamilet Bonilla Perez, an 18-year-old. How long was she 18?
That's why the decision was made to resign, and they gave it to him at his own home. The Tolerospis came in and he showed up right there, resigning.
They killed her? Who showed up to her home?
An 18-year-old girl. That's why the decision was made to resign, and they gave it to him at his own home. The Tolerospis came in and he showed
I think he means her. They gave it to her at her own home.
Up right there, resigning.
The Toledo showed up right there and deaded her.
Here's a photo of her so you can get to know her.
18 years old. Don't know shit. Don't know shit at 18 years old. Nothing. Got herself in a pickle she couldn't get out of. That's it. It's a wrap. No opportunity for redemption. No tomorrow. There is no tomorrow.
During those days, the Guacho was collaborating and saying what he thought could save him. Several names, locations, and the Tolerospis began a series of operations that included breaking into houses, hitches, and resignations in some parts of Sinaloa, especially in Culiacan. They also gave rides to other women.
And what's up, man? While this dude's missing, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's looking for him. Nobody cares that he's gone. Beltran labels are like, you're getting hit. Information is out there, you know. The information is out there. People are getting hit. You ain't seen your boy. Nobody looking for him. There's no beef over him. Knowing the information that he was privy to and shit that he knew. Shout out Patricia. Shy, it's biblical. The woman makes or breaks a man. Coño, man.
Coño, man.
In this situation, she tried. Ended up breaking herself. We got to look into these pink pigs in Mexico, man. What the fuck is going on with these pink pigs, man?
Who the Guacho said were the ones who helped him, but they had relatives well connected to the business and their resignations were forgiven, since one of them was in charge of renting him the houses that the Guacho needed. Later, as a follow-up to the information provided by the Guacho, they also arrested Islina Araujo, who was the Guacho's wife. She was not given any treatment, since she began to cooperate immediately, without needing anything to be done to her. Bravo was very upset because he did.
What?
Later, as a follow-up to the information provided by the Guacho, they also arrested Islina Araujo, who was the Guacho's wife. She was not given any treatment, since she began to cooperate immediately, without needing anything to be done to her.
So she wasn't tortured. She was like, wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's make a deal. So I tell my sons, choose wisely because the woman is powerful. Absolutely. Absolutely. I done had women waste my time in their attempt to break me. You know? It's life. Just gotta be smart. Some guys don't make it. But vice versa as well. There's some piece of shit ass dudes out there. But old girl said, no, hold on. Let's make a deal. Relax. Everybody relax. Everybody relax.
Bravo was very upset because he didn't like that Poch was courting her during interrogations, and Bravo said that this way Pocho wouldn't know everything.
So Bravo is the guy that's doing the torturing and the interrogation. Let's just say the interrogation. Everybody's doing the torturing, right? The girl comes in. She don't want no problems. Let's make a deal. But the interrogator is upset because, and he said, because Chapo is courting her. What does that mean, he's courting her? That means he's trying to fuck, right? During this moment of business. We've heard he is a sexual deviant. Not in the good ways. We heard he is an addict. To the point where he had to have, in Mayo's makeshift hospital, a bombita put in. A pump put in. Because he was an addict. Couldn't control himself. Has so many fantasies and so many women at his disposal. And then what happens when there's nothing at his disposal? And he has that kind of power. What does an addict do? You ever seen a crackhead not have no money for crack? Don't worry, Tere. Don't go looking crazy for it. We'll find it. I'm sorry. I should have told you that a long time ago. What happens when a monster like that is on the prowl? Huh? Shy, who knows if these girls even knew what they were giving information like that and what it would mean? Psst. Loose lip conversation. Pillow talk. Loose lip conversation, man. Just throwing shit around. Maybe some felt like they had something. They had some information. And then other ones just talking.
Too much information and shit.
And that just talking get them in a situation they'll never get out of. But again, Val says you get with someone who's doing bad, chances are you're going to be mixed up in bad shit. And for these girls, it cost them. For many girls, it cost them. They don't think the evil's that evil. But they're the evils. The evils are out there. You can't tell the evil how evil it's going to be. Just like these 14-year-olds that pick up the gun for these fucking guys and become paper soldiers. They don't know what the fuck they doing. Shout out Tere. Tere, you giving spoilers? Tere, you gotta relax. But he's saying here, the interrogator is upset because Chapo is trying to court the interrogated. Guilt by association, basically. Well, like I said earlier, how we started all this. Proximity. These people were too close to certain people, and that proximity was enough to take their life. That's it.
He began to pressure her until he made her his own.
Oh, he began to pressure her until he took it. Until he got it. How much pressure is it when torture's on the table, right? We already know she wasn't game for torture. So she said, hold on, let's make a deal. And then, a person that we know, and there's artists right now, rappers, singers, they're out there right now wearing shirts with his face on them. But we know for a fact that he's had 15-year-old girlfriends. So imagine what we don't know. We know for a fact, or not for a fact, allegedly, old girl had a choice between torture and busting down for a little guy. And he got his way. And then you look at his delusion. These men think that they're the handsome men that are going to play them on movies and TV. So they have fantasies of being with women like Kate de Castillo and just thinking, if I give her an interview, if I trick off, because that's what he did, if I trick off on her, Maybe she'll throw it at me. And I don't have to take it. But if I have to take it, well, then I have to take it. Oh, she brought an American actor, Oscar Award winner with her. Fuck. It's not a good look. Maybe I don't get to smash this time. Dirty, dirty, dirty little man.
And with that, Bravo got even angrier, saying
the interrogator got angry because Poacher took liberties and raped that prisoner. So, this is who you motherfuckers be like, puro this one, puro that one. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch! Shut your fucking mouth!
Chinga su madre, ya valió.
Translator make it sound like courting sounds nice, but Chapo great, Juancho's white. Well, that's why I'm here. To make sure we make that distinction. Indeed. Funny part is Kate, this Castillo thing is what got him caught. Tricking. Guilty by association. Tricking.
that she was also guilty and that she deserved to resign. That just because she had something she couldn't say between her legs. And with that, Bravo got even angrier, saying that she was also guilty and that she deserved to resign.
So the interrogator wanted to smoke her. But that dirty old man wanted to keep her around. So he had something to play with.
That just because she had...
But that's gangster? Is that gangster? That's not gangster. You look like a thirsty. In front of men that don't even respect their children. The fuck? You didn't raise respectable children.
Something she couldn't say between her legs. It wasn't fair that he should let her go, since she had to do with the actions of her opponents. And he told his boss that, but obviously in different words and more calmly, but he did tell him that she should be given her resignation, and Pocha, since he had already eaten her up, was already eating her up. He told him, no, buddy, we're going to forgive her.
She's forgiven. She's mine now. That's a dirty old motherfucker, man. I can't respect you if you wear him on your shirt. Pablo Escobar, none of these filthy motherfuckers, man. Fuck out of here.
Kalo, her father was a good friend, but Bravo knew that it wasn't because of that or Kalo, it was because the girl was pretty and young. Well, now I'm going to tell you one of the anecdotes from when Guacho was in Sanchez's office. Ivan went to see...
Mind you, in all this time, they done sick the father on him. They done black dude's eyes up. They done poked him with a big ass pole. They done cut him. They done tased him. You know, all of the above. They done pulled his teeth. All of that shit. His girl got tossed up by Chapo. He's still alive. Child pornography. Bravo was no joke. Bravo was like, we gotta smoke this bitch. She gotta go. You over here playing pussy games, and she gotta get smoked. Yeah, Bravo was on straight bullshit. There's a Coke and Pepsi war going on in the chat again. Very sensitive subject. Y'all gonna get JP in here in a minute.
Him and asked the kid why he was so angry with him. Well, now I'm going to tell you one of the anecdotes from when Guacho was in Sanchez's office. Ivan went to see him and asked the kid why he was so angry with him.
Bro,
and the kid told him,
listen, if I'm due by now, like, god damn, y'all done asked me every question. Hey, Guacho must have been a bad motherfucker, man. Because everybody had a bone to pick with this fucking guy, man. Everybody had a bone to pick with dude. Chino Anthrax wanted to ask him, cause, hey, man, you was running around here in a dress? He said, nah, I was out here not killing you. You know what I'm saying? Ivan, what's up, man? Why you don't like me? Why you mad at me, bro? Why you trying to take me out? You had to deal with the old man? Like, I'd have been done with the questions. Like, man, well, y'all smoked me already? Fuck. Bash my head against the wall or some shit. I think that's the English translation of court. It is. It's the translation. But he doesn't describe like that in Spanish. It's that whack-ass YouTube translator. Let's get it.
In a normal and unconcerned tone, I don't know. The order they gave me said that the main target of the kids was you, because it was your fault they had grabbed Alfredo. Ivan went to see him and asked the kid why he was so angry with him. And the kid told him, in a normal and unconcerned tone, I don't know. The order they gave me said that the main target of the kids was you, because it was your fault they had grabbed Alfredo, referring to Mochimo, and I was going to resign when you were going around Sinaloa before you left for the club.
Boom, so that's supposedly the trade-off. Right? The trade-off that supposedly, allegedly, Chapo traded Arturo Beltran Leiva's brother Mochomo for the freedom of Ivan. And Ivan went and asked him, why are you so mad at me? He said, I'm mad at you. I got orders. And the orders are because your father traded you for Mochomo.
But I didn't make it there. Quote, when you had already left. Ivan's eyes seemed to pop out of his head with anger. The next day, Ivan took members of the Anthrax to where they were keeping the kid.
Bravo had the same fate. They did the same. They did the same to him. They did him the same, okay? I mean, now, just for example, for instance, if they would have done it to him and his kid, Papa, you did that shit. You part of that shit. Don't ask nobody who, why, how. That's the game, right? But again, that fate came back to him. Yep, and Bravo got it too.
They were still
so they brought the Anthrax back to fuck with him some more.
Drinking at dawn, and one of them went into the bedroom where they were keeping the kid. The kid was sitting on the bed, and in front of him was a 3-seater sofa. And he started saying things to the kid and ordered someone to bring one of the kid's workers. And he sat him down tied to one side of the Anthrax member, and with a cutting object he began to hit him and hit him and hit him, stabbing him, hitting this part. It began to splatter everywhere and he told the kid, look, if you look, right, this is going to happen to you. He gave up on one and ordered them to bring the other one and he did the same.
Wait, those were the other guys that were with him?
It was all he gave
or the one that they kidnapped and the one that he brought with?
At dawn, and one of them went into the bedroom where they were keeping the kid.
Which kid? Yo, this dude say kid. Say names, motherfucker.
His head with anger. You were going around Sinaloa before you left for the cult. They had grabbed Alfredo, referring. The order they gave me said that the main target of the kids was you, because it was your fault they had grabbed Alfredo, referring to Mochimo, and I was going to resign when you were going around Sinaloa before you left for the club, but I didn't make it there. Quote, when you had already left. Ivan's eyes seemed to pop out of his head with anger. The next day, Ivan took members of the Anthrax to where they were keeping the kid. They were still drinking at dawn, and one of them went into the bedroom where they were keeping the kid. The kid was sitting on the bed, and in front of him was a 3-seater sofa.
So I'm thinking the kid is Guacho, not one of the other two guys.
And he started saying things to the kid and ordered someone to bring one of the kid's workers.
Okay, so one of Guacho's workers, because he had two of them with him.
And he sat him down tied to one side of the Anthrax member, and with a cutting object he began to hit him and hit him and hit him, stabbing him, hitting this part. It began to splatter everywhere and he told the kid, look, if you look, right, this is going to happen to you. He gave up on one and ordered them to bring the other one and he did the same. The kid was all stained with the red liquid because it was splashing on him too. The Anthrax member looked like he had gone to paint a painter's house red, excuse me.
This ain't gangster shit. This is just psychopaths that would do this to you. They do this to your child. They would do this to your mother. They would do this to your sister. They would do this to a nun. They would do this to a homeless person. They would do this to anybody. This is what they do. They found a cult for themselves. Meanwhile, it's motherfuckers out here with jobs cheering them on. Bunch of bitches.
Shut up, bitch!
The room was disgusting. The next day, Pocha and Yoma went again.
Yeah, there it is. They love doing this to tied up people. There's not no trial by combat. You know what I'm saying? It's a trial by puteria.
To interview the kid. The Anthrax member looked like he had gone to paint a painter's house red, excuse me. The room was disgusting. The next day Pocha and Yoma went again to interview the kid. And Yoma asked his friend, hey, friend, what about the two guys they caught with the kid? We have to talk to them too. Quote. Pocha tried to change the subject because he didn't want to tell him that his people had renounced him, and Yoma insisted, where do you have them, friend?
So, Mayo's asking, I seem to think Mayo went through this a lot with Chapo. Where Chapo just went off, we heard the story of when they put the bombita in surgery into Chapo, and it was Mayo's doctor, and Chapo wanted to kill the doctor because he felt like the doctor was trying to take him out. And Mayo was like, you can't. I feel like he was always dealing with Chapo either smoking somebody or trying to smoke somebody that he didn't want smoked,
Until Pocha told...
So Mayo's asking him, where's dude's workers at, man? We need to talk to them. But Chapo want to change the subject because he already smoked them.
Told him, no, listen, your guys came yesterday, and Yoma said, what's up? What happened? Quote, no, well, I think they were...
Yeah, that is true, right? The Anthrax is technically, those are Mayo's psychopaths. So let's not act like Mayo's some kind of priest or nothing. He got a band of psychopaths himself. They're against each other now, but they were brothers then. Well, most of them are in the dirt right now, but,
A little drunk. The guys told me, and they told me they were given their... Told him, no, listen, your guys came yesterday, and Yoma said, what's up? What happened? Quote, no, well, I think they were a little drunk. The guys told me, and they told me they were given their resignations. How could that be? Yoma said, but he was really angry. And Pocha told him so he wouldn't get any madder. But don't worry, my friend, those guys didn't know anything anymore. The players had already gotten all the information from them. That was useless, but it was a lie. It was useful, but sometimes that happens when you're drunk. Yoma scolded his guy, asking what the hell had he authorized them to do that? Why had they done what? If those guys had grabbed his friend's people, they had nothing to do with it. And Yoma's guys just bowed their heads and apologized. Believe me, they got a good scolding. The next day, they took Serafin Zambada to see Guacho, because he was stubborn, wanting to see him since
Serafin, right? The little skinny one y'all don't hear too much about. The one that did his time in the U.S. prison and is free and went to the courts to see his father when his father was brought to this country by the Chapitos. They brought Serafin Zambada, who's already a free man on the street, to see Guacho. Shout out Upper Echelon Shy. What's crazy is that you have the recordings that we did when an Animal is telling Musico that all he wants is to be at peace, make money, and be with his family. Yeah, maybe we should go through that. Maybe we should go through that recording sometime next week. I'll get an outline transcript put together, and maybe we'll go through that phone call. Animal, I don't know that he wanted peace. He wanted to eat a motherfucker. He just wanted peace so that he could eat. Shout out Shannon for the Flow State. 200 joules. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Salutes. Serafin Zambada, the young one, the innocent one. Let's see. What the fuck is he doing?
He hadn't seen. The next day, they took Serafin Zambada.
His father just had the nerve to be in the courtyard, talking about how, why'd y'all do this? Why'd y'all do that? Shouldn't have done that. Let's see what this leads to. Shout out my brother Oso. This is D. Last shot.
Coño, man.
Ha cumplido mi condena. Fuck. Thank you, Shannon. Shout out Robert. Dallas, Texas. Salute to you, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here.
To see Guacho.
The next day, they took Serafin Zambada. What the fuck are you doing there? Should you be playing video games or some shit somewhere?
Because he was stubborn, wanting to see him since he hadn't seen him.
Because he was stubborn since he wanted to see him since he hadn't seen him. What? They went and grabbed some of the new guys that they had. Just I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Shout out 298 on the check-in. Salutes, appreciate you. Shout out Robert already. Upper Echelon say yes. They went and I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Finn Zambada to see Guacho because he was stubborn, wanting to see him since he hadn't seen him. And when he had him in front of him, he hit him twice in the face and quickly said, "The one who was carrying him, calm down, don't hit him because he's sick and they don't want you to hit him anymore." And he began to say things that I think were very strong psychological treatment. He started telling him, "Your old lady, just so you know. I put her in doggy style and she sucked me all over and I put her like this and roasted her and I did the poses." Quote.
What a bunch of fucking jokes, bro. These dudes are a bunch of fucking jokes. Just a bunch of sucker shit. They've been torturing this man 4 or 5 days. He's a lump of what's left of a human being. And another spoiled, entitled, privileged Cartel Jr., one that comes from not Chapo, one that comes from the man that was sitting on his high horse with his big hat saying, "Why'd y'all smoke these other dudes?" And he goes in there, he punches dude in the face because ain't shit gonna happen to him. He's a lump of meat at this point. And he's untouchable in that scenario. That's what we're dealing here. You're dealing with lames with power. Never give a lame power. A lame will always abuse it. If a lame can hold power over something smaller than him, it will. He will. This kid, and now he telling him how I smashed your bitch. This, that. Why you didn't tell him that shit when he was a free man leaning up against that car, motherfucking playing, taking selfies in 2010? Why you wasn't saying that shit then? Why you saying it now that he's a lump of meat in a fucking bathtub? Meanwhile, you walk around free. In America, you ain't got that power. Go try that shit in your nearest coffee shop. Go punch somebody in the fucking face. See what happens to you. Never give a lame power. A lame will always abuse power.
I started telling him, "Your old lady, just so you know. And quickly said,
and that's worse than
the
what
one
a
who was
video
carrying
did.
him,
A video
calm down,
just went
don't
over
hit him
there
because
showing out, acting a fool, and nobody bought it. This guy. I love her. She's mine now.
No, mommy's weak. Shut up, bitch. Shut your fucking mouth.
he's sick and they don't want you to hit him anymore." And he began to say things that I think were very strong psychological treatment. He started telling him, "Your old lady, just so you know. I put her in doggy style and she sucked me all over and I put her like this and roasted her and I did the poses." Quote. Everyone there burst out laughing and the guy who was carrying Seraphin said, "Hey, man, don't tell him those things anymore. You're hurting him a lot. You're going to drive him crazy in an ironic way, because it was too funny to see that action."
Man, don't nobody give a fuck about him driving him crazy. It's more funny to see that goofy ass kid making an asshole of himself.
The guy just made a face that said what he was telling me. I think in his head, I don't know, he didn't say, "I don't know if I'm going to get away with it because I just saw how they ripped the guts out of a guy here next to me and he was talking to me about a woman." But well, at that moment the radio of the plebis who were there taking care of the Guacho rang, where they were told to clean everything, to put everything in order for the Guacho, because the Pocha and the Yoma were already about to arrive to see him again. When he heard this, Seraphin, it seemed like he saw the devil. His face changed completely and he said,
"Yeah, he shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch.
Daddy's coming. Sit your bitch ass down. Right? All that tough shit you was doing a minute ago, Daddy's coming. And Theo Chapo, sit your bitch ass down."
Shut your fucking mouth.
The one who was taking him, "Gay, let's go, let's go." He answered, "Wait until I say hello and we'll go." No, let's go, man. If my dad sees me here or finds out that I came here to the room, he's going to piss me off and punish me."
No. He's not going to piss you off. He's going to get pissed off and he's going to punish you. Because you're not a man. You in a place to be punished. Right? I ain't a powerful cartel boss. I ain't been in a position to be punished in a long fucking time. Game goofy, facts. They out here, puro this one, puro that one, puro bullshit, puro goofy shit. They're the same goofies that you would be if you had the power and the money to the goofies that are out here wearing the fucking jersey and shit.
Let's go, man. My dad doesn't like me seeing these things or having anything to do with them.
Velez sent $25 high-octane fuel for the Jose Guaya.
Coño, man.
Shout out Velez for the $25 power chat. High octane fuel for the Ferrari. You can't put diesel. I don't know if you can put diesel on that shit. Is it diesel? Double shot. Jose Guaya. Relax. You gotta relax. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. Double shot for Velez. About to get to it. What a bunch of fucking lames. You see how much goofy shit we saw in the midst of this? And guess what? None of this. Let me tell you something. Nothing of what they've done to this man over these days. Nothing of what they've done to his woman. Nothing that was done to them other women. None of that shit did anything for the case of Marcial. Nothing did that. None of that was to bring justice to that kid that got killed accidentally because they were looking for Ivan. Nothing. Had nothing to do with dude. His father's sitting around looking stupid, waiting. He want to eat this motherfucker. Meanwhile, they're all playing with him. You know? I always question why Miles' sons were so afraid of him. That's fine. They were afraid of him, but how much shit did it stop them from? Whenever he wasn't looking, they was over here slapping motherfuckers. Bunch of dorks, man. Dorks with power, born into power. It's crazy. But I'm supposed to try. They gangsters. You ain't supposed to say nothing crazy about them. That shit ain't gangster. Gangsters running into a burning fucking building to save some kids. That's gangster. Gangster is motherfucking getting rich by whatever means and making sure that you keep everybody out of it. It's not possible. It is. It is. Look at Velez. Velez is one of these alucines and shit. Out here with his fucking, his little hat on when he got an El Cartel hat. It's just sad, bro. He's swinging like a wrecking ball, man. I came in like a wrecking ball. Look at him. Look at Velez. He dropped his hat and everything. I gotta put a hat down here at the bottom of this shit.
With this. Let's sees me here or finds out that I came here to the room. He's going to piss me off and punish me. Let's go, man. My dad doesn't like me seeing these things or having anything to do with this. So they took off like lightning, and as soon as they were leaving the house, the van with the guys was coming in. But Seraphin, all he did was duck his head so that no one would see him, but I don't know if his dad found out or not. Oh, and speaking of funny things...
Let me refresh my water while Seraphin runs like a bitch from his dad.
Shut up, bitch!
Don't know if his dad found out or not. Oh, and speaking of funny things, the Mini took his friend to see the kid too. The truth is that the kid was quite a celebrity. Everyone wanted to go see him, tell him something, ask him something, threaten him or whatever, but no one wanted to miss seeing the kid. And well, Arlie asked his friend to take him to see the kid. And no, will you believe me, when Darlie was using his special interrogation tactics, just like Seraphin, it turns out that the kid was related to Arlie's mother. Well, it turned out that they were related, and Arlie called his mother and passed him to the kid, and said, "Mom, I'm here with Israel." And the lady said, "Which Israel?" No, well...
Hold on, Mini League se metió también. God damn. God damn. Bunch of trometidos around here.
Everyone wanted to go see him, tell him something, truth is the but I don't know if his dad found out or not. Oh, and speaking of funny things, the Mini took his friend to see the kid too. The truth is that the kid was quite a celebrity. Everyone wanted to go see him, tell him something, ask him something, threaten him or whatever, but no one wanted to miss seeing the kid. And well, Arlie asked his friend to take him to see the kid. And no, will you believe me, when Darlie was using his special interrogation tactics, just like Seraphin, it turns out that...
Who the fuck is Arlie? Are we talking about that singer here? Arlie? Who the fuck is Arlie? These fucking names too, man.
That the kid was related to Arlie's mother. Arlie asked his friend to take him to see the kid.
Okay. Arlie Perez, okay. Another trometido. How about you mind your fucking business? Go sing a song, bitch.
Shut up, bitch!
What the fuck is wrong with these dudes?
Shut your fucking mouth!
Is he the one that got smoked or is he the one that went to jail? Salud. This is one of Velez's. Fucking Arlie. I know we covered him. I just don't know which one he was. Bunch of trometidos, singers and shit. Man, go take your goofy ass home with that bullshit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, y'all seen when Fuerza Regida ended up outside of the Grammys? Or whatever the fuck it was, they start calling their security like, hey man, we outside by ourselves. Y'all took a wrong turn, man. No, he alive and singing still. Okay. Did they have a sanction on him or something? I remember we covered him for a reason around this motherfucker. Big goofies, boy. These crazy. All we've heard is goofy shit out of this whole story. None of that shit was in the name of justice for that kid. Because if you really want justice, his father got to pay for his soul too. Why? Because he brought him into this shit, man. Hit that like button if you have yet to do so. If you've been here more than fucking 5 minutes, we have entertained you and you have sold us short. Let's lose.
And no, will you believe me, when Darlie was using his special interrogation tactics, just like Seraphin, it turns out that the kid was related to Arlie's mother.
Special interrogation tactics. So, AKA, he went in there and he slapped dude up and shit, you know? He was working with Ondeado and Mayo. Who was? Arlie? Yeah, Arlie. Está metido. Arlie better go sing a fucking song. Yes, they were saying he was working for the viejo.
Well, it turned out that they were related, and Arlie called his mother and passed him to the kid and said, Mom, I'm here.
Picture justice? Ain't no fucking justice. But you know what I mean by justice. Don't fucking laugh at me, 298. Got nothing for that kid. That kid is an afterthought in all of this. Right? But if you really want to do something for that kid, his father has something to do with that shit too, man. And fuck what you talking about, 298.
Here with Israel. And the lady said, which Israel? No, well, Israel, the son of I don't know who, I'll pass him to you. The kid greeted her, ma'am, and the lady said, son, I'm here. Well, it turned out that they were related, and Arlie called his mother and passed him to the kid and said, Mom, I'm here with Israel.
Bro, his motherfucking mama's involved too? Arlie's mom. What?
No. No, mommy's wake.
Mam, ¿tú te recuerdas de Guacho? Te lo voy a pasar. Este pendejo está aquí. Todo jodido. Vale, wait. Give her the phone. What the fuck he calling his mother for, man? What the fuck is wrong with Arlie? What's going on with Arlie's family, man? Stop singing songs, Papa. Be a gangster and shut the fuck up. It's crazy.
And the lady said, which Israel? No, well, Israel, the son of I don't know who, I'll pass him to you.
And she said, which is, like, I don't know who the fuck that is. Why you putting me on the phone with him? Trying to save him? What are we doing here?
The kid greeted her, ma'am, and the lady simply said, God bless you. And that's it. What's true is that Arlie, acting like...
AKA, you ain't no cousin of mine, motherfucker. I ain't here to rescue you. You know what I mean? You on your own. Fuck we talk about here.
A good relative brought the kid some smoothies so he could have something to eat because he was hungry, and he brought several flavors for the kid to choose from. What's the kid?
Yo, Oakland be bouncing from one shit.
What's true is that Arlie, acting like a good relative, brought the kid some smoothies so he could have something to eat because he was hungry, and he brought several flavors for the kid to choose from. Well, since the kid had given what he had to give, the possibility of the animal taking care of him was being analyzed, but at the last minute it was decided not to do so. The person who
I'm sure Animal wasn't happy about that. Like, yo, y'all sat around and played with this motherfucker for a week, and I don't get my just desserts? What the fuck are we doing here?
Finally resigned was Ivan.
Ivan did it, huh? Allegedly, according to Oakland Leaks.
It wasn't anything extreme as one would have thought it would be. He showed up on Nabalato's side on October 10th, if I remember correctly. Well, friends, this was the story of Marcial's
Fuck you mean if you remember correctly? Was you there, motherfucker?
Resignation and the treatment and resignation of Israel Rincon alias the Kid. That's exactly how it all happened.
How crazy that in a man who is captured and tortured, responsible for the death of a young man, out of that man's vulnerability and being tied up, locked down, beat down, humiliated, shit on, right? In his humiliation, he exposed everybody's goofy. Ain't that a bitch? He exposed everybody's goofy. A video running in there. You freaking pussy. Instead of cracking him in his shit, he hit the floor. Putting on the show. Meanwhile, the guys that's supposed to be protecting him looking at him like, look at you, Alucin. In that guy's humiliation, in that guy's lowest moment, he exposed everybody else's goofy. It's crazy. Just sitting on the plancha? I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Shout out to 298. Now the translation is crazy. The original version is everything makes sense. Oh, in his Spanish version, shit sounds off the wall to me. But that Spanish voice, I wish they changed that voice. IB is right. In the sense that in the Spanish voice, it just sounds like it's boring and it fucking kills me. I can't listen to that shit though. Can't do it. They need a better voice. They need a better voice. And so IB's right in that sense. But I believe Arlie was married to Ondiado's daughter. Okay. Arlie need to sit his motherfucking ass down, go sing a corrido and shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch! Shut your fucking mouth!
The Higa was responsible for way more than one person though. Who, Guacho? Of course, I'm sure. I'm not giving him an out. I'm just saying, at the bottom of his bottom, he exposed everybody's goofy. Just with this story. Would have never happened if the story didn't come out. All of these allegations, you know what I mean? Shout out Big June, hit that like button. If the story hadn't come out, we wouldn't know. He'd have just been another motherfucker that paid the cost for being the boss. But yeah, I'm sure he was responsible for plenty more. And I don't give him an out on this one. It's just he was going to get his out, right? But everybody else made themselves look goofy in the process. But I'm supposed to put their t-shirt on. No mommy.
No mommy's wake.
Shout out Zach. We got APB out on Zach. We need to know where the fuck HG, you need to go find Ricky Bobby, see what's up with the Wachinche. What happened with the YouTube girl? Did they fall in love? Are they married? Did they have children? Wow. We got it all in that story. All of it. Everything to let you know that game is bullshit. They hit the wrong person. You know what I'm saying? They cry over bullshit and go to war over bullshit with each other. Bunch of egos and soft, tenderfoot fucking sensibilities. They're just human, y'all. Don't let the money and the power fool you. Some of them are less than human. Pay attention. I get sick and tired of street dudes that survived because a lot of them died, but they reached this point where they just want to talk about doing good. They just want to talk about it. Do good at home, motherfucker. Raise your kids and your grandkids to not do what you did. To fight a different way. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Because this is a circle jerk. All these goofies did a bunch of goofy shit. People died and suffered over it. Innocent people, 18-year-old girls that didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Shout out Robert. I got stuck on your cast for 2 weeks at work. All freaking day I'm catching up on real issues. You do have points and put suckers on blast. That's those who know. Salutes to you, Robert. I appreciate you, sir. Enjoy. We got mad shit in the playlist section, man. I know what it is for somebody to help me get through work, man. You know what I'm saying? Please, get in that playlist section and get to it. And don't forget, y'all, I am going to get back to Cartel with 2 L's, the tell. I have to do episode 6, and that's going to happen this week. I just had to build these robots, and we're on schedule hopefully next week. Sensitive ass criminals, bro. Bunch of fucking tenderfoot crybabies, bro. Killing everybody over nothing. But don't get it fucked up. Don't get it fucked up. It's only a different iteration of the evil that is the American politician or the dictator all over the world. Same kind of evil. What did one of them CIA whistleblowers say? They blow up the whole fucking block just to get one dude. The people are inconsequential, and I'm a believer in, Fred Hampton. All power to the people. They need the English dude voiceover for the National Geographic. We need, what's his name? Werner Herzog. Shout out, Sam. When they need fucking Oakland Leaks needs the Werner Herzog voice, man. Shout out there. The Spanish version makes sense. Come on, Teddy. I tried to pull it together and make it make sense. One word change could change the sentence, indeed. An elegant voice describing this wildlife. It's a wildlife, man. Those are scum of the earth. Scum shit, man. They're weirdos. Wouldn't get any respect without that money. That's it. You put them on a regular city block, they're not ripping a motherfucker's eyeball out. Most likely getting knocked the fuck out. All right, I'm gonna pitch this right here. Netflix, give me the money. Let's get one of these fucking juniors, one of these guys, one of these rich motherfuckers. Take away all the money, take away all the power, go on survive on this block. For fucking 7 days, 3 days. And see what happens. The Watcher Lord. Listening in from work, doing this 12. Let's get it. Salute to you, sir. Get that motherfucking money.
Million.
I wish abundance on your pocket. Wancho was very popular to have everyone come see it. Everybody came to see that motherfucker, man. Everybody came to see that motherfucker, man. Everybody, every kid, every adult. There was women, there was ladies on the phone. The lady said, que Dios te bendiga. And fucking let him go to his death. That guy had a lot of problems. Everybody was mad at that guy. You got a motherfucker like Animal screaming in your face, telling you, I'm gonna fillet you with some fava beans. Right? And I'm gonna put you on a plate. You got fucking Ovidio taking a wiffle ball bat to your forehead, but missing every time. You got Chapo telling you, hey, don't worry, you're gonna work for us again. Let me borrow your bitch real quick. And then he go and he take it from her because he's a piece of shit. Then you got Mayo with his what's the word? Virtue signaling. Like this virtuous man. Why did you kill those 2 young men? Meanwhile, his spoiled ass son come over there to punch on a wounded man and tell him what he did to his woman. Right? What the fuck are we talking about here? And a lot of y'all will call that betrayal. He was fucking his bitch before he ended up in that bathtub being tortured, right?
Old Soul sent $20 salutes CHIL salutes chat, 100 emoji, what a fucking day. Chi, you were right when we spoke earlier. Everyone should have went their own way. But with that said, fuck it, take a double, tumbler glass emoji.
Shout out my brother Oso for the $20 power chat. Salute Shael, salute chat. What a fucking day. It be like that. Salutes. I'm glad you made it. Shy, you were right when you spoke earlier. I don't know what the fuck I said. Everyone should have went their own way. But with that said, fuck it. Take a double. Another double? God damn. I'm about to finish this double right here. What a fucking day. Shy, you were right when you spoke earlier. Everyone should have went their own way. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Oh, I was right earlier. I got you. I picked it up. I picked up on it, y'all. That's an insider, y'all. All right? Hey, man, I'm an observant motherfucker, man, and I know the pattern. I trigger the pattern sometimes, or I decide not to. But I be knowing. El que sabe, sabe. Salutes to my brother also. I'm sure you were the voice of reason. Eso pasa. Where's Young Jizzle? We got an APB on Young Jizzle. JP, it's your responsibility to go find that motherfucker, man. Go find that motherfucker and get his ass back in here. Eso pasa also. Oh, it happens. It be happening. That's a double. I'll take that. I'll take that double for you, and I'll be calling you for the gossip tomorrow. I bet you Guacho wish that motherfucker was a plastic bat. Yeah, the wiffle bat. Listen, man, his own boys was laughing at him. Look at him hitting that shit on the floor. I'm sure he cracked him with it a couple of times, but coño, man. Wow, what a story. Crazy. Shout out Robert and Primo bullshit. Primo mad at me, but fuck you want from me? I didn't lie. I said the truth. My whole life I've been saying the truth, and I've been promising every motherfucker that didn't like it, I didn't give a fuck. So, don't tell your fucking story. You don't want me to scrutinize it. Don't go talking about other people kicking in backs when you kicked in something's back. Shout out Patricia Los Fresas. That's a good. That's a good name. I might use that shit from now on. Los Fresas have delusional sense of power. True, Shy. They're scared little insecure boys. Allegedly, on the cartel insider, Ivan couldn't make any decisions with El Panu. Listen. And here's the problem, Patricia. They don't know what they don't know. They only know one way. They've only been raised one way. They don't know nothing else. They don't know normal. Eso no existe. It's not theirs. They don't have it. Damn. Shout out Velez. I cumplido mi condena. I only owe Oso at this point. Alright. Fuck y'all for not buying me one of them good ass summertime beers. But thank you for the shots. Coño, man. The fuck? Hold on, I'm just checking on the notos. Los Frestas have delusional sense of power. True, Shy. They're scared little insecure boys. Allegedly on the cartel inside, Ivan couldn't make the decision about it. Pano. He saved him from his father early. According to some guy in a fucking Salvador Dali mask that's supposedly plagiarizing this dude. So, shout out Patricia. Very true, Shy. You the best. I appreciate you. Thank you. Crazy. All right, man. Crazy story. Again, we got everything out of it. Shout out Zoo. Got a beer for you right now, Shy. Come to Cincinnati. We fuck with you. Salute to Cincinnati, man. Shout out Ohio. Getting it in Ohio. Bow. All right. Still got 2 shots. Let me stay hydrated. In the words of IB, let me stay hydrated. Because I owe my brother also a double. Why? Because he knows that sometimes, every now and then, I'm a motherfucking psychic. Right? Well, hell yeah. Listen, man. At this point, I'm a little inebriated. That was a crazy story. That story got my mind in a million different places. We saw a million different kind of filths in that shit. None of that shit's honorable, man. I don't mind a motherfucker sell dope. It's your choice if you want to do dope or not. I mind if you just fucking a psychopath disguised as a drug dealer. You know? This week's headliner, I can't get broad like that. I don't pay attention. I can't. It's too many things. I keep my shit focused to what I can talk about on the channels. Why? Because aside from that, I have a life as an actor, as a son, as a friend, you know? And it's too much shit happening. Every now and then out the peripheral, I'll catch something like fucking Moscow getting knocked down. Crazy. Shout out Ricky Bobby, HG. Ding, 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 ding. Somebody got to hit the bell on this motherfucker, HG. I don't got a bell no more. I lost my bell, dog. God damn. We'll hit the plushie for Velez's dog. These motherfuckers is this soft, Patricia. You take away the money, you take away the power. They're not ripping the eyeball out with a thumb. Some of them are. Some of them just got that DNA in them. My point is, it's just easy. They don't know nothing better. They know nothing better. Or they don't know nothing different. Crazy. All right, man. I'm done with that story. I'm on his way.
No mommy's way.
Velez, what's up? I'm wilding your dog out. Let's get the dog fucked up, man. That's for Velez's dog. I've been hell-bent on trying to get the dog to fucking break through the screen door. Boom, shout out Ricky Bobby. Thanks, bro. I'm upstairs. That squeak drove my dog nuts all the way downstairs. Send his ass off, man. Tell him to go get you a beer. Guacho was more popular than the Pope. Everybody wanted a confession from him. They didn't want to give him a confession. They wanted to get a confession from him. Supreme Court ruled you can possess a gun Supreme Court ruled you can possess a gun if you're a contraband user. What? Like if you smoke weed or drink? What are we talking about? What? Is that new? That just came out? Shout out Ish. I'm a little, my faculties, as JP would say. What you drink? I've been drinking Hennessy and, Jack Daniels, some summertime shit that they got that's fucking tastes like Jolly Ranchers. Hold on, man. But that shit 4.8. Shout out Ish. Yeah, that's new. Cool shit. Don't bother me in my DMX gun. Boom, HG done made it. Ricky Bobby, you got shit to talk about. Shout out Zoo. Get Jay or Peter to make an appearance on the show. They was just here a little while ago, both of them. I heard stories from people back in the day getting yayo from Mexicans in Chicago. I think I tried some. Pretty sure everyone did. Fuck we talking about? Right. It was a time. Shout out Zoraida. Trying to fuck the dogs up. I don't know what Velez talking about. Yesterday, the day before, was a headline on my FYP. Good. Get off the bullshit, man. More good people with guns. It's more protection against bad people with guns. Shout out HG. Where have you been, Ricky Bobby? Shout out Zoraida. What's the update? Shout out Ricky Bobby. All right. They was in Ish's business. Ish said, my faculties is fucked up. Ish, what was it? She's blocked. He's blocked. Everybody's blocked. But Ish is doing his thing, which is good. But Ricky Bobby, you got some explaining to do. Shout out Ricky Bobby. Ish, are you 100% positive? I need that. If so, Going through some shit. Can't put out there. Going through some shit I can't put out on here. Been in here. I'll be in the Discord tomorrow after the tournament. Cool. HG HG gonna be in attendance. HD wanna know what the fuck is going on. It's about to be the Wild Wild West. Why? Why? Yeah. Case highlights cannabis. I don't think they're saying Velez, you could saca la bolsita and then saca the tate. You know what I'm saying? HG, Zoraida, he got married on us. Ricky Bobby, they all in your shit, man. Ricky Bobby, man. We're going to wait for that other shit that you talking about, that Ish is talking about in the Discord for tomorrow. We're going to be looking for you. We're going to be tagging you. It's your HG. Make sure you tag him. Zoraida, make sure you tag him. All right? But the streamer, the YouTube girl, that's who we were going to ask about, Popeyes. What's up with the YouTube girl? Been spending time with the new girlfriend that's also a streamer. What's up? We can't get her channels? Shout out Ish. I just beat a gun trial. Salutes. I don't know what your situation is. I think it's any drug door at this point, to be honest. Damn, man. A bunch of meth heads out there sacando la bolsita en the tate. No, he told y'all. Shout out Zoraida. He told y'all. La bolsita for users, not good. Nah, that's fucked up. I don't want to run into a motherfucker giving me the 100-yard stare. He got 2 hammers on him. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me tonight. I ain't going nowhere. I think I want to do a body cam. Let me get hundreds up in the chat if we can do a body cam. I want to test the system with a couple body cams. Shout out Ricky Bobby. You streaming tomorrow? I'll be done around 5, 6 Central. Good to see y'all. I've been on her channel a lot and streaming myself when we got cell service. Motherfucker, drop the link in the Discord, please. Okay? You're holding out. You're holding the fuck out. Does Zaya know all this? I'm gonna go holler at Zaya. Be like, Zaya, you know this motherfucker Ricky Bobby is holding out? Zaya gonna be like, yeah, motherfucker fishing and shit. Nah, Zaya. He got a motherfucking YouTube girl who's streaming. And they holding out on us. Fucking Ricky Bobby, man. We on your ass, son. Hold on, slow the fuck down. He said, not married, but close. You gotta relax, relax. Okay, go get your.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
God damn. You gotta relax.
Coño, man.
Slow down. Enjoy it. Enjoy the time, bro. We'll tell you when it's good. Don't forget. Never forget what you just went through with that other crazy bitch. All right? Don't do it. Shout out Matthew Goldsberry on the check-in. Hundreds up. He want to see a body cam. Let's get it. Zoraida want to see a body cam. Let's get it. Shout out Matthew for checking in. They released footage of that cop that got popped a couple of years ago by some morons a few days ago. They what? Body cam? Shout out HG. The meow meow got him good. Yo. HG. Motherfucking the gatita got him singing Ribbon in the Sky. There's a ribbon in the sky. You gotta fucking relax, Ricky Bobby. She go live cooking in my kitchen on stream every night. I get a plate brought to me. You're holding out on us. You're fucking holding out on us. Zoraida HG, get at this motherfucker, man. JP, wherever you at, get at this motherfucker, man. He's holding out on us. We need a screen name. Give us a what's the name of the channel? Stop fucking around. You're holding out. You're denying her new watchers. You're fucking around. She's reading right next to you. Shorty, Put dude in check and tell dude to give us the fucking goods. All right, Ricky Bobby, you wildin'. Don't worry, got AirPod on. And no, I haven't been to Zayas besides just recently. Don't make me fucking rat you out. We want the link or I'm going to Section 8 with this shit. Simone and Leo, just don't pull up. What you mean don't pull up? Didn't ask. Huh? Hold on. Somebody please put that in the Discord. Just put it in the main chat. Simone and Leo YouTube channel. It's okay, Ricky Bobby. She needs to meet your friends. Girlfriend, what's your YouTube channel? Take it easy, motherfucker. We're not singing A Ribbon in the Sky, all right? It's too early. Enjoy the time. Have a good time. Fucking relax, man. You've been going through bullshit. Have some fun. She not crazy, right? She ain't fuck you up yet? By this time, last time, old girl had already took a shot at you. All right? So the question is the YouTube girl violent? Huh? Is she violent? She on some death row shit? She on some murder was the case shit? Or she cool? Huh? Hold on, where's Duno at? I need Duno. I need a Duno. There's a Duno video that I need, man. Where's he at? She violent yet? Where's it at? Y'all know which one I'm talking about? Yeah, the homegirl abusive. That's the one here. This one
Right here at the block with the homies. Say, what's up, fool?
Hey, what's happening?
Chop in with us. Where the bitches at, though? Yes, sir. We trying to kick it.
No bitches, bro. I told you this.
Why not?
Bro, my girl got you on there.
Right, he's trying to hang out.
Right here at the block.
He's trying to hang out with his boy, but he said, man, you know, my girl, man, she don't fuck with you like that.
With the homies. Say, what's up, fool?
Hey, what's happening?
Chop in with us. Where the bitches at, though? Yes, sir. We trying to kick it.
No bitches, bro. I told you this.
Why not?
Bro, my girl got you on there. I told you that.
Wait, so why haven't you blocked her from...
I blocked her already on my phone, but I can't do that on your account, bro.
What?
She see everything you post.
Oh.
Remember the last time you was mentioning bitches?
Huh?
I didn't get in the fade, bro. She blacked my eye.
Oh, the homegirl abusive.
Yeah, bro. Abusive.
The homegirl domestic violence.
Yes, bro.
But fool, but your horse will be my horse and my horse will be your
We
horse.
won't have no horse if we both dead, bro.
Yeah. Your horse can't be my horse and my horse can't be your horse if we both end up dead. It's impossible.
How the fuck we gonna play that role if we both dead?
Oh, she trying to 187 type shit?
Bruh, double homicide. Yes.
Murder was the case?
Murder was the case.
The homegirl death row, but then just leave her, fool. She's probably weird, fool. She's a weirdo, fool.
It's like I'm addicted to this shit. I don't know. I can't explain it to you, bro.
Yeah, hey, that's motherfucking Ricky Bobby right there. Ricky Bobby, she's violent, Ricky Bobby. Huh? It's okay. She can read it all she wants. The chat is loyal. Indeed, we are. Pull it up on stream. I will in a bit. I can pull it. I'm gonna pull it up right now. She better not fucking clap me. It's Friday. You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. Nothing, man. I'm here to get you high. Have you considered doing a chat on TikTok simultaneously? We did it for a while, ish. That shit was too much work. Not enough reward. But I am trying to keep my TikTok rolling with shorts. She ain't crazy. Don't drink nothing. No, opposite of violent. Good shit. Salutes to her. Oh, I can't wait to watch this video. That's what we on right now. And then we're going to get to a body cam. But first we're going to go see what the fuck Ricky Bobby. But Ricky Bobby, who the fuck is Leo? You said Simone and Leo. Is you Leo? Who the fuck is Leo, man? We need to figure this shit out before we move any. HG. We need to figure this out before we move any further. Okay? Have you considered doing, yeah, TikTok strict? Yeah. They be clapping about bullshit too. Now that they're owned by America.
This is America.
It's a good video. Let's see the stream and hide the hammer, please. Wait, what hammer? He better not pull on him. Did you see the video of him fighting J-Rod? Who? Duno? I like Duno, man. Funny guy. I'm glad he's winning. Zorada, no, not no violent, reserved and chill, very loyal. I'm actually surprised. This is different. Everyone in my life say they haven't ever seen me this happy, and everyone just thought I was an asshole. Stop being an asshole, but you let us be the judge of all this shit. Give us time, bro. We're very observant, bro. We'll catch what you miss. I promise. Shout out Leo. Yeah, no, she won 187, a fool. I love that vid the first time I watched it, bro. Listen, it take on a whole new meaning right now. All right, Leo is her dog. Okay, motherfucker. I'm gonna accept it. Leo's her dog. Don't let me fucking find out, Simone. It ain't Leo. Shout out Karen for the 50th like in Germany. Salutes to Karen. Shout out Matt. He said it's like I'm addicted to this shit. Hell no. That's what I'm saying. I mean, Ricky Bobby, you sounding a little smitten, motherfucker. All right, Leo's the dog. Pinche perrito. All right, here, I got my own. This is me. This is Shael as a dog. That dog in me. I ain't reached that point yet, though. Maybe after these 2 shots. All right, let's get it. I want to finish this video, though.
The hunger for domestic violence.
Yes.
I need to put that on the board. Domestic violence.
But fool, but your horse will be my horse and my horse will be your
We
horse.
won't have no horse if we both dead, bro. How the fuck we gonna play that role if we both dead?
Oh, she trying to 187 type shit?
Bruh, double homicide. Yes.
Murder was the case?
Hey, both of Ricky Bobby's last chicks that was in the crib, they was trying to off this motherfucker, man. Now he got him a rider, man, and we about to go check her out.
Murder was the case.
The homegirl death row, but then just leave her, fool. She's probably weird, fool. She's a weirdo, fool.
It's like I'm addicted to this shit. I don't know. I can't explain it to you, bro.
You're addicted to bitches punching you in the face?
It's easier said than done, bro. I can't. I don't know, bro.
Why are you scared of her?
Bro, you be
Look at your face. You look scared. Right here at the block with the...
Shout out Duno, man. Good shit. Oh, man. That's that dog in me. All right, shout out. Hey, Ricky Bobby, enjoy it. Let's get it. We going. Ricky Bobby, it's always starts like that. Best wishes. Don't go and get married without telling us. Yeah. We need to talk first. But hold on a fucking minute, man. We're not playing. We need to know who the fuck Leo is, man. What kind of fucking dog is Leo, huh? Hurry up, answer quickly. We don't wanna fucking give you time to think of your lie. Ricky Bobby said he was leaving a long time ago. Don't worry, you can leave. But we on your shit. Let me see. Simone. HG, get him. And Leo. Is it the word and? Is it a fucking... and Leo. Fucking Leo. Who the fuck is Leo? Simone and Leo. Find her. Okay. Wait a minute. Shorty cute. Let's see what's going on here. Simone and Leo. Let's see the live streams. Let's see, when was the last live stream? 3 hours ago? Friday Night Flautas? Ricky Bobby, you motherfucker. We like flautas. Fuck is wrong with you? Why are you scared of her? He makes videos with the McDonald's comedian guy. Yeah, Concrete. Funny guys, man. I'm glad I like seeing motherfuckers find their lane. I've been watching motherfuckers like them my whole life drop the ball. So good for them. Do no domestic violence. Yeah, it's funny. Why she got called a dog Leo though? That's his name. Fuck you mean? Oh. My bad, Leo. I fucked up. Fuck around and forgot. Hold on, man. They had Friday Night Flautas. Let's see. Freestyle dinner. Hold on, man. Ricky Bobby over here getting his work. She feeding this motherfucker. Remember when he wasn't eating Zorada? That motherfucker eating right now. Chili. She made chili a couple days ago. AI pick. Miss me with the AI pick bullshit. She hanging out. Hold on. We about to get to her. Hold on. I want to see the flautas, bro. Fuck what you talking about. You gave us. That's on you. She better not clap us, though. Clap her ass back. Friday Night Flautas? Stop it.
Yeah, Nexus. I guess I just didn't realize that.
Listen, y'all want to see motherfucking what's his face, Ricky Bobby's motherfucking kitchen? See, how you gonna call me what's his face? Shy? Come on, I'm 17 shots in. That's his ass in Fat Joe turn. She all up in his kitchen making flautas and shit. All right, they go motherfucking Ricky Bobby's kitchen.
That's like. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll still eat them sometimes.
She smoke weed though, Ricky Bobby? She look high as fuck.
Okay, we're gonna get the beans out.
Oh, she dropped the cream cheese in there. That means it's going down. It's going down. It's going down.
These are diced jalapenos.
She got diced jalapenos going in that shit.
I gotta stir this shit real quick.
What happened to Friday Night Fajitas? That was tonight, man. That motherfucker's full of fajitas talking his shit. Alright. Boom. Alright, that looked like an Annabelle Hernandez news story. Bunch of crema on the tacos and shit.
I'm gonna get more tortillas out of the fridge real quick.
Handle your business, girl. Boom. Toasted that bitch up. A comer. Ricky Bobby happier than a motherfucker, boy. Salutes to Ricky Bobby. Eat that goddamn burrito, man. I need the recipe. I'm coming back for this shit. Man, shout out HG, man. We got the goods, man. We got the info. He's married. Ya está casado. He's married. He's ready. We smoke? Yeah. She looking high as fuck. She's like, hey, it's time to eat this shit. Salutes to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm about to get in that channel, steal some recipes. We're going to get into a body cam. The tortitas. The torritas? What the fuck is that? There's one I've been wanting to check out in specific that I saved. With some chotas. What time is it? We've been here. It's 11 p.m. We've been here 4 hours. Leo chilling with a Pepsi. Y'all keep kicking that war off. That war keep happening out there. Pepsi versus Coke. Shout out Ricky Bobby. We're both laughing so hard right now. Salute to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Enjoy your time. All right, Simone, I'm going to be checking out your channel. All right. If you ever call that fucking dog Leo and he don't run to you, I'm starting a controversy. All right, shout out to y'all. Ricky Bobby, get you some fucking fish tomorrow. You want some tournament shit? No, I don't want that. I want this. There's a couple crazy ones here. But I want this one. I'm gonna start the poll early. Well, I'm gonna wait like 3 minutes, then I'm gonna start the poll. Honey's up in the chat for y'all. We going body cam for a minute before I get out of here because I got these shots to finish. Much love to all yous. Haven't laughed that hard in a while. I needed that right now. Salute to Ricky Bobby, man. Enjoy. Have a good night. All right? Both of y'all. Protection. All right? No babies and none of that bullshit. It's fucking burritos for 2. You can have the Friday night tortas with all them drinks. I'm about to go fucking pop that video and make me a burrito out this motherfucker, man. Salutes. All right. Let's get it. This is women betray each other after $3 million drug bust. All right? Get after it, dog. Let's get it.
Got a full house in here. Hey, I'm Officer Sharon, Cascade Police Department. Hey, the reason I stopped you, you're going a little fast.
All right, so we know one of them turns on the other, which one does it first? Do we need a vote for that? Huh? Do we already have a pick? Do you guys already have a choice of which one is going to turn on the other one first?
You know what speed limit is here?
75.
Yeah, I got you going pacing about 80, okay?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
All right. Do you got your license, registration, insurance?
Damn, he paced her at 80 miles an hour. First of all, bitch, if you selling dope and you got dope on the whip, 80 miles an hour ain't going to cut it. Don't be in a hurry to get to where you're going. Be greedy for your money. You can't have both. Shout out, Robert. I'm going to pass out in 2 minutes. Didn't mean to bore you to death, bro. Salutes. But if it's been that long, good night. No, she don't want kids. They were fine, man. Honestly, could have been a bit better with steak. You relax. Don't say that shit too loud. Shut the fuck up, man. You don't fuck everything up. You got to relax. HG, Zoraida, tell him to relax. Don't be so honest. You're not supposed to be honest with women. They don't appreciate this shit. Shout out Matthew. I think they singled them out and the passenger flips first. Oh, but no, you're giving a spoiler. You're not giving a fucking opinion. You're coming over here to fuck shit up. Shout out Matthew. Lo cagó el gallo.
Yo vivo tranquila con los pelos. Cagó el gallo. Cállate, hijueputa.
Alright, relax. Let's see who.
Got a full house?
I wanted an honest fucking situation. Spoiler alert. Salute to Matthew.
Got a full house in here.
She got a full house. Matthew, since you already spoiling shit, do they got kids in the car? Do these dumb leftover bitches from the 90s got children in that car? They smuggling, got children, and they speeding? Stop it. And they fucking sell each other out in a New York Minute?
Hey, I'm Officer Sharon, Cascaron Police Department. Hey, the reason I stopped you, you're going a little fast. You know what speed limit is here?
75.
Yeah, I got you going pacing about 80, okay?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
All right. Do you got your license, registration, insurance?
What's definitely children in the car. These monkey motherfuckers. Shout out Robert. He said the white girl. Yeah, she probably just as Latina as this motherfucker right here. But they got children in the car. And yeah, she's more bleached over there.
What's this?
That's the insurance.
You don't even have a driver's license. You can't even be driving.
No, it's because she got tired. I didn't want to, you know.
You just not have a license, or is it suspended?
It's suspended.
You want to suspend it for? For DUI.
It's suspended. And you're on a suspended. Kids. 2 chicken heads in the front seats. Kids in the car. $3 million worth of work. You're going 80. And your license is suspended. No mommy's pendeja.
No mommy's wake.
We need Zoraida. We on you. We need a pendeja drop. 80 and a 75 ain't bad. The fuck? That's not a reason. Oh, I didn't hear the 75. He just wanted to probably get a closer look at them. But he got lucky. Shout out Robert. I'm drinking too. I believe the white girls can snitch. First put. I don't know. That was dumb. Yeah, I didn't peep that.
I know.
Pacing about 80, okay? Going a little fast. You know what speed limit is here?
75.
Yeah, I got you going pacing about 80, okay?
Yeah, he's wilding at 80. He's wilding at 85. You know what I'm saying? 86, 87, okay. No license. Cops told me 55 means 55 or 56. I got a ticket doing 27 and a 25. Coño, man. Here's the thing. It's not cops, Ricky Bobby. It's that specific cop. Everybody got their own fucking rules.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
All right. Do you got your license, registration, insurance? What's this?
That's the insurance.
You don't even have a driver's license.
I know. Look at the other one. Let me smile as hard as I can. See if he doesn't notice that this motherfucker don't got a driver's license.
You can't even be driving.
No, it's because she got tired. I didn't want to.
Oh, now she put it on the other one. Listen, if you ask me, she already folded first.
You just not have a...
Hey, you guys got to learn how to relax. You guys are overzealous with the spoilers. You got to fucking relax. She did. But she put on black. This motherfucker was tired. She wanted me to drive. No, she wasn't stupid. She wanted you to drive, but she was stupid because she didn't realize that you wasn't gonna drive A-OK. You stay on that speed limit. You got work in the car. Work in the car. Kids in the car. No license. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch! Shut your fucking mouth!
Chinga su madre, ya valió.
License or is it suspended?
It's suspended.
You want to suspend it for? For DUI? That's not good. You know.
Oh, I thought you seen it. All right, my bad. I take it back. I apologize. My bad.
I know. I'm sorry.
Have a license or is it suspended?
It's suspended.
You want to suspend it for? For DUI? That's
For a DUI? What? Let me smell your breath.
not good. You're a criminal.
I know.
Straight to jail? Straight to jail.
You're stealing, right to jail. You're playing music too loud, right to jail, right away. You're driving too fast, jail. Slow, jail.
You wearing jeans that are actually shorts, but they're actually jeans? Straight to jail.
You're stealing, right to jail. You're playing music too loud, right to jail, right away. You're driving too fast, jail. Slow, jail.
You got your shorties in the back seat, $3 million worth of work, no license, because of a DUI, and you do 80? Straight to jail.
Yeah, she got tired.
She got tired. She gonna keep blaming it on her girl. Her girl's like, hey, you know what? Watch this, bitch. Watch this. I got you. You want to keep telling them I'm tired? Watch this. I've been in the car with white girls driving dirty and still got off with a warning. White privilege like a motherfucker. I don't doubt it. It's like a badge of honor for these motherfuckers. But she ain't a white girl. That bitch named Leticia or some shit. She definitely not a white girl. So she ain't gonna get, they see her roots. They know the rest is bleach. They know she ain't one of them. Gotta break one law at a time. She got like 13 of them motherfuckers. And old girl's like, oh yeah, you wanna keep telling them I'm tired? Watch this.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Alright, here, come back here, let's talk to me. Try to figure out what we can do for you. Why'd you pull over on the left side of the road?
I know she told me, but it's because I thought when you're...
She blamed her again. Why'd you pull over on the left side of the road? This dumbass bleach blonde in my passenger seat told me to do this, told me to do that. Matter of fact, she told me to smuggle $3 million worth of work. $3 million worth of work.
On the highway, you're supposed to pull to the left. I've never been pulled over on the highway, so I wasn't sure. But she told me right after I did it, I was like, oh my God, like I messed up.
I'm gonna...
Mind you, this girl I already know her. I know her history. She's ditzy as shit.
Talk to you over here on the left side of my vehicle just because I don't want to be that close. That's good right here. You can sit right here in front of my car, okay? Thanks. Where are you guys coming from now?
We're visiting my family.
Oh yeah, your family?
And her, my friend's daughter, her dad is in Mexico, so she went to take him to go see him. He was deported I think a few weeks ago. He's my cousin.
Oh, he's your cousin?
Yeah.
When did you guys get down there?
Saturday.
Saturday? How long did you guys stay down there for?
2 days.
2 days.
What the fuck did she just say? They went to see who? Their uncle?
To be that close? Where are you guys coming from now?
We're visiting my family.
Oh yeah, your family?
And her, my friend's daughter, her dad is in Mexico, so she went to take him to go see him. He was deported I think a few weeks ago. He's my cousin.
Oh, he's your cousin?
Yeah.
When did you guys get down there?
Saturday.
Saturday?
Yeah.
How long did you guys stay down there for?
2 days.
2 days. Who's all in the car now?
Me, my friend, her daughter, and her niece.
None of your...
Oh, so they done to her kids. All right, so we only got one dirtbag mother in the car at that time. She's driving like she's Raza. No license is suspended. Doing 80 in the 75.
Kids?
No.
So she got tired and that's where you're driving?
Yeah, I started driving.
What's the name of, you said it's her husband or boyfriend?
It's her father, yeah.
What's his Luis? Where are you heading now?
Back home to Mesa.
Nothing illegal in the car?
No.
I ask everybody.
No.
So your license is suspended for DUI. You said nothing illegal in the car?
No.
Methamphetamine?
That was a goddamn lie.
No, nothing. They have kids.
Cocaine, marijuana, fentanyl pills, nothing like that. Okay. I'm gonna cite you for the criminal citation, okay? And you'll get a court date and a time to appear, okay, on that thing. This area is a high drug trafficking area. I'm sure there's nothing in here. Is it okay if I search the...
Are you sure, officer? Is it okay if I search? Fuck no. Get the dog. So the dog could come scratch my paint up.
car?
It's her vehicle. I don't mind, but if you just want to ask her really quick.
Okay. Since you gave me permission, I'm gonna go talk to her.
Yeah, he said, man, fuck her. You gave me permission. You was driving. Far as I'm concerned, it's your whip.
Quick. Hey, can you come out here and talk to me real quick?
Hey, hold on. I want to make sure you don't get run over.
Hey, I talked to her a little about anything illegal in the car. She said there's nothing in the car. She's giving me permission to search it. You know, you're the owner of the car.
Yeah.
So I'm just asking you for permission to search it too. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have you.
They're good actors. Either them motherfuckers don't know there's nothing in there. They're pretty good. Because they was like, sure, no problem. Okay, go ahead.
Come back over here. We'll get everybody out. And like I said, I'm just going to cite you for the driving on a suspended license because you can't be driving like that. You know that. With your permission to search, we'll search it when I'm done doing that. I don't expect to find anything because you guys have been pretty honest with me, but then we'll get you guys out of here, okay? And then I'll have you drive if your license is good, okay?
Yeah, you have it, right?
What's that?
My license.
Yeah. Why? You know she doesn't have a good driver's license. Why are you letting her drive?
I got tired.
If you guys need to talk to me by any means, holler at this officer and he can talk to me, okay?
I much rather have an awake, unlicensed driver in the driver's seat than a motherfucker closing their eyes. I remember traveling and looking at my driver and being like, you closing your eyes. No, I'm not. Motherfucker, I'm watching you. I'd rather have somebody unlicensed awake than somebody behind the wheel asleep.
Hey, sir, there's a gun under the passenger front.
Yo, y'all was way too comfortable with and too confident with search the car when you got a hammer in there too. What?
Okay.
Hey, sir, there's a gun
Oh, so they copped to the pistol. They told the other cop that they got a pistol.
under the passenger front seat.
Okay.
I'd have poured that shit out. Whatever you're looking for gonna be at the bottom.
15.
Arrest. Oh, so he found whatever he was looking for as soon as he opened that bottle.
266.
I was gonna say, if you didn't see it at the top, it's at the bottom, Papa.
Show me 1015 times 2. Transmitter back.
1751.
Yeah, they tapped out. They didn't have no answers. They didn't know what to do. They were like, sure, search the car. No worries.
Yeah, we're gonna need 2 units for transport. You guys just put your kind of butts up against my car, please. Just stay right there, okay?
Here, let's put one down there, and you come up here.
You got no weapons on you, right? No.
You guys want to...
So this is your one of your daughter.
311, you can
Now let's negotiate. That's where we at now. It's my daughter and my niece. Now let's negotiate. Shout out my brother Oso, one of his shots. That bottle was cold. Fuck.
In the event that we need to have someone come pick them up, who can come get them?
Like out here?
We can take them probably back to the police department.
Yeah, I can have a friend pick them up.
Who's your friend?
Hospital?
I mean, like, we want to make sure we give them to somebody who's responsible.
Oh, yeah.
Where's their dad?
Well, I'm fighting custody for her. Her dad's not here. He's in Mexico.
Okay.
And the temporary guardian will be my mom.
Would your mom come get?
If she's fighting for custody, I mean, she has her right now, but could it be Shorty don't even supposed to be there?
I mean, like, we want to make sure we need to have.
Who the fuck is Hosco?
Have someone
I've heard a lot of names for motherfucking Mexican dudes in the game. Never heard Hosco.
come pick them up. Who can come get them? Okay.
Here, let's put one down there, and you come up here.
You got no weapons on you, right? No.
You guys want to...
So this is your one of your daughter.
311, you can
In the event that we need to have someone come pick them up, who can come get them?
Like out here?
We can take them probably back to the police department.
Yeah, I can have a friend pick them up.
Who's your friend?
Costco?
I mean, like, we want to make sure we're giving them to somebody who's responsible.
Oh, yeah.
Where's their dad?
Well, I'm fighting custody for her. Her dad's not here. He's in Mexico.
Okay.
And the temporary guardian will be my mom.
Would your mom come get them?
She does not know how to drive that far.
Hosco, you said?
Costco.
Hosco?
Yeah, he's just a friend.
And how old is he?
27.
27? All right, well, I got to make sure it's okay with my supervisor that they go. If that's okay, then we'll work on it.
I don't know where they're at, but in my fucking opinion, that kid goes with DCFS at this point. If the grandmother ain't coming, I don't know about no friend. Depends what the supervisors say. That's fucked up, man. She shit the bed. Go ahead, search the car. I mean, they could have said no. All it was gonna do is prolong the obvious.
There's a bunch of big vitamin containers, and they're full of everything.
The term M30 refers to counterfeit prescription pills that are pressed with illicit
Lloyd just
fentanyl.
subscribed on YouTube.
Shout out Lloyd for the subscription. Appreciate you.
Commonly known as
And it's
blues,
like
these
knew-
pills
it's like
are
he knew
manufactured to perfectly mimic authentic pills and are primarily mass-produced in clandestine.
That cop knew what he was looking at as soon as he opened that bottle. And it looks like so far they haven't even told them, and them girls haven't even asked because they played them. The cops are like, yeah, they're not even arguing. Pendeja, bien pendeja.
Adiós, pendejo.
Adiós, pendeja.
Big vitamin containers, and they're full of everything.
The term M30 refers to counterfeit prescription pills that are pressed with illicit fentanyl, commonly known as blues. These pills are manufactured to perfectly mimic authentic pills and are primarily mass-produced in clandestine labs, often in Mexico. They're extremely dangerous as their manufacturing process can result in pills containing a lethal dose of just 2 milligrams.
And these bitches out here with motherfucking hammers and shit, little Glocks and shit. Since when is a few boats 3 mil? Yeah, right? Couple bottles and shit. Listen, man, they just want to talk that shit on the internet.
The suspects are now transported to Casa Grande Police Department for questioning.
All right, so Tanya, right?
No, Tanya's my friend.
Martha, I'm sorry. So I'm Officer Sharon, I'm the case officer. Obviously, I was the officer that stopped you today. You're the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in the court of law.
No problem, officer. I'm ready to say everything that I gotta say because it's time to say what I gotta say because, you know, I feel unheard most of the time. She bleached her hair to look white. It still failed. She gonna lose custody. Lo cagó. She shit the bed.
Understand his rights? Okay. Obviously, I stopped you. You're going a little fast, and even though it's 5 over, it's still dangerous. When I started talking to you at first, you obviously were a little hesitant to give me your license, probably because it was suspended, and you told me that you had a DUI. So obviously, you know you're not supposed to be driving the vehicle, right? When I searched it, there was the first thing I saw a pill bottle, and I opened up that pill bottle, and obviously it wasn't what was supposed to be in there. There was a lot of fentanyl in the car. Okay. The main thing that you can do right now, the best thing for you is to be honest with me, okay? So let's start kind of from the beginning, how we got to this point. It's a ton of fentanyl. It's very serious. Obviously, you know that fentanyl is dangerous.
Well, I mean, shout out Matthew. Matthew said, it definitely seems like they were fed to the wolves. Cop opened the door straight to the bag, and the first bottle she opened was the money bottle with the work. I mean, it's probably a couple bottles there. It didn't look like anything was concealed. Hey, they put this hammer under the seat. Nobody's gonna find it there. So it just seems like we're working with a. It's not Thelma and Louise over here. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't think it was that hard. I don't think it was 3 million either.
Right? Yes.
We'll see though. Maybe maybe the court papers say it.
The number one threat to our country right now. People are dying every day out of it.
Oh, it's the number one threat to our country is addiction. The number one threat to our country is our own greed and dominance.
And you're
perceived dominance.
You're facilitating it by bringing it into this country, okay?
He put some country shit on her, boy. Yeah, don't you understand? Every time you stood up and said the Pledge of Allegiance, you dishonored your country. Bruh, she's trying to make a couple dollars. Homegirl was falling asleep. These dummies thought they'd never get pulled over with a girl in the car. And what they do? They shit the bed. They shit the bed.
Let's talk about kind of how we got to this point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know anything. We just went down. We're there for 2 days, and I mean, I don't know where I would even begin.
Maybe that's her personal. Maybe she like getting fucked up.
Okay, well, your luggage is in the car, right?
Yes.
Right. There's two suitcases in the back. Okay. So you guys went down. And you came back and there's property in the car that wasn't there when you guys came down, right? Okay, so obviously you'd have some questions. Why is there a bunch of property in the car, right? Okay, so where did that come from?
I don't know.
You have no clue where that came from? Okay, so what'd you think it was?
Well, I thought it was collagen pills. I mean, I don't know.
Now you thinking too much. I'd have been like, I didn't even know there was fucking bottles back there. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Fuck you talking about?
I didn't know that there was anything else in there.
Who picked up the collagen pills? Why did you have them in the car?
Old girl did. She done got me into this mess. Bitch got tired and left me holding them back.
I don't even know how they got there.
Okay, so you obviously knew they were in there because you said you thought they were collagen pills, right?
Yeah, but I don't even know when they got there or anything.
You don't know when they got there, and that didn't concern you.
I mean, honestly, I didn't ask any questions. I know it sounds dumb, but I don't.
But it didn't concern you that you went down to Mexico for a couple days and then you came back and you have a ton of property in the car that you don't know how it got there, who it belongs to.
Honestly, I saw like 2 bags and that was it. I don't know what else is in there. I have no idea.
Okay. Well, you're facing some serious felonies tonight. Possession of a narcotic drug for sale, transportation of a narcotic drug for sale, endangerment.
Hold on. We gotta talk, officer. We gotta talk.
2 kids in danger.
2 kids. I didn't even see there was 2.
You would agree, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're minors, they were kids, yeah.
Knowing now that there was close to 500,000 fentanyl pills in that car, you would understand how that would be dangerous towards those kids, right?
Yes, of course.
Well, there's your 3 million right there. You only saw 1 bottle. There's your 3 million right there.
Million! What do you think should happen to someone like you that comes across and brings this amount of fentanyl pills into the country?
I mean, someone that's bringing that amount, I don't know what would happen, you know, I don't know what to even say, honestly.
Shout out Robert, Lefty Gunplay said, put it up to the light. If you can see through it, it's fake. I never knew that. I get my meds from CVS. I wouldn't trust nothing nobody say, because everything ain't mutually exclusive. Somebody else's batch is somebody else's batch. Who knows? Maybe they figured out that shit.
Okay. So you went down to Mexico with your friend, right? How do you guys know each other?
We've been friends for over 15 years.
Did you guys ever have a discussion about the collagen pills that were in the car? No? You just saw all the property in the car, but you just never wanted to have a discussion about it?
I honestly didn't ask any questions. Just at one point when we were just coming back, she was just tired, asked me if I could drive, and I drove, and that's it.
And I'm sure that you guys co-conspired to go down there and pick him up.
Oh, come on, officer. You're leading the witness. I'm sure he know what he's talking about. Lefty need to stop wearing them chapel shirts. Listen, he's like, you co-conspirated. No, she's telling you she didn't know shit. She's telling you I know nothing. I know what you talking about.
I don't.
At one point when we were just coming back, she was just tired, asked me if I could drive, and I drove, and that's it.
And I'm sure that you guys co-conspired to go down there and pick him up. I don't believe you're being honest or truthful with me. And here's the deal. We have your phone, okay? Your phone's going to give us all the information that we need. They can do a digital download of through your carrier. It'll give us GPS locations. It'll give us text messages. It will give us everything that's happened. So right now, I'm giving you a chance to be honest with me and tell me the truth about what you know.
Yeah, no, and I don't know anything.
Okay, so your phone's not going to have any information about you driving down to Mexico to pick up fentanyl pills who are coming back. Okay, all right. Ain't that okay?
The officer now questions the friend separately to see if she gives any more or different details.
When did you guys first notice that those were in the vehicle?
We were asked like if we could bring them, but I did not know what was in there.
Ah, ya lo cagaste.
Yo vivo tranquila con los pelos presos en la casa. Cállate, hijo, puerta.
You told on yourself, and I'm sure until you're gonna tell on no girl, but ya lo cagaste. Right?
Okay, so someone asked you to bring them, and who asked you to bring them?
A family member first, but
Oh, a family members of hers.
no clue.
A family member of yours.
No, of hers.
Of hers.
Yeah.
Hey, the cop did that shit on purpose. The cop knew she said hers. Cop just said yours to see what she would say. Good shit, Officer Fuckface. They have the right to remain silent, but they just don't have the ability. Indeed, they would post the shit on Facebook if they could. Fucking locked up, this fucking bitch. He went straight to it. We saw he went straight to it. We didn't see the whole video. Shout out FJ. He went straight to it. He didn't even touch anything else. Something fishy with the stop for sure. You guys don't know editing. I'm an editor. You didn't see shit. You don't know what he looked through. Guess what? They went straight to the hammer. Where was the hammer hidden? Under the seat. Now, again, something could be fishy, like somebody ratted them out. Okay, quite possible. For some cops, 5 miles is enough. Don't you think if he was out of pocket, he would have said 10 miles? But at the moment he said, "How you doing?" he knew she wasn't smart enough to get past him. Hold on, Adrian Torres. You guys are spoiler warning. You fucking guy. What am I doing here? What the fuck am I doing here? Doing a reaction video, not to the fucking spoilers, a reaction to the fucking video. Chucky ain't getting custody now. No. It's a wrap. She forgoed the custody.
Okay. You have no clue what family member. Okay, boy, girl.
No. We were just chilling at the house and...
All right, let me start over a little bit. I know that you guys didn't go down on Sunday, okay? Because there's what we have called the LPR readers, right? At the border, I just looked at it and you guys came down yesterday, okay? Mm-hmm. So don't start the conversation off lying to me because once...
Officer, I'll tell you the truth. They asked us to bring that shit. Her family member.
You lie, it tells me that you know more than something... Obviously, like, how can I trust you for the rest of this conversation if you're not going to be honest with me, right? Okay. So please be honest with me. I'll ask you again. So you went down yesterday. Mm-hmm. Where did you guys go once you crossed the border?
We went to a hotel.
Okay, what hotel? You guys knew you were there to pick something up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what was the understanding when you got there? Like, take me through it. What happened when you got there?
They sent her an address to pick up something, and that's when we hit it over there.
Was that today?
Yeah.
Okay, so they sent her an address on her phone.
Yeah.
That's where you guys went to go pick up.
Someone tipped them off. Y'all conspiracy theorists. It's possible, but it ain't always the case. That just sounds like a false sense of security.
Pick it up.
Yeah.
What time did you guys pick up those items?
1 p.m.
After picking them up, where'd you guys go from there?
Straight here.
Straight here. Yeah. Okay. So you had to have had pretty good knowledge that what you guys were taking back wasn't collagen pills, right?
They just said it was like a big amount of like.
FJ, that officer touched that shit with his hands like it was sugar cubes. He touched the powder. Again, you guys gotta be experts talking this shit to me. If you ain't fucking crushing down one of those exact pills right now, scared to touch it with your hands, then I ain't trying to hear that shit. I'm just saying, in general, anything could happen. Motherfucker could have pulled them bitches over because he felt like it. Again, and he could have been tipped off. But we did not see everything in the video. She just needs to shut up. She raza but acts white and blonde. No. We're giving our raza too much motherfucking props because they be fucking up too. They be shitting the bed. They be talking too much too. No white girl about her.
And that we couldn't like report like.
You guys were taking back wasn't collagen pills, right?
They just said it was like a big amount of like medication and that we couldn't like report report it online because we were gonna get like tax. That's what my understanding was.
So it's her connect, basically, that says, hey, come to this address. Did you drive there or did she drive you to the house?
She did.
And then how does the product get into your vehicle?
They started loading it. I was just in the living room.
So you were in the living room of the resident?
We started loading it, but I was just in the living room. I was just in the living room. She's picking on everything. She might even tell on who cheated on who. She gonna say, oh, girl's a puta before this shit is over.
And then they went outside and started loading the car. When you say they, how many people?
Just two.
You had to have had some concern, right? Because that's not a normal, right? That's something someone would normally do, right? Were you concerned that it was something illegal?
Yes.
What kills me is how a majority of these people be having this weight and cruising around with. That's my point. We're saying it has to be a setup? No. Incompetence. It don't have to be a setup. Incompetence is just as likely. I know that. Why? Because motherfuckers is incompetent. Motherfuckers is on no license, bad plates, work, speed limits, sobriety. I don't have to always say that it's the cops or somebody tipped them off. At the end of the day, incompetence. Motherfuckers is stupid. We giving motherfuckers too much credit to be smart, bro. Meanwhile, when we get into these situations, motherfuckers freeze up. Oh. No, y'all gotta relax. Majority of these people have this weight, cruise around with bad tags and taillights or speeding. Got to be more careful. That's it. I can't always chalk it up to somebody set them up. Sometimes they just stupid as shit. You know what I mean? It be like that. Oh, shit. My last shot of the night while these motherfuckers snitch on each other.
No, at the same time.
You have, right? That's something someone would normally do, right? Were you concerned that it was something illegal?
Yes and no at the same time.
You have close to 500,000 fentanyl pills in your car. Okay. Well, I'm telling you, that's what it is right now.
That motherfucker said, no, not 5,000. It's 4,999. 499,999 fentanyl pills from her deal.
So pretty serious charges. Obviously, you guys co-conspired to go down there to pick it up. The severity of the crime is pretty bad. Fentanyl is killing a ton of people, and you guys are introducing it into this country.
This is America.
Is there any part of you that feels bad that
you gonna go the moral route on them? Money, motherfucker. Don't talk morality. Talk money. Hit that like button if you have yet to do so.
Well, knowing what it is, yes, because right now we're going through a case with my sister. I don't know what type of drug she's doing, and that's why we're keeping her case.
well, you guys didn't.
You just lost not only your kids that you're fighting for custody for, but you lost your sister's kids too. Look, I go.
Yo vivo tranquila con la pena en pecho en la casa. Cállate, hijuepuerta. Chinga su madre, ya valió.
How can the cop know how much they found? Listen, he might be talking bullshit because let me tell you something. This cop here, he's not slick for smart motherfuckers, but he's slick for these two pendejas.
Adiós, pendejo.
So he might have just threw a number out there. Yeah, he giving her the moral. He giving her the morality speech. He laying it on her thick and heavy about the morals, ain't he? Yeah. They're in trouble on both sides. Dumb got dumber. That's what they remind me of, man. Without the annoying sounds. Yeah, he might. You might be right. Adrian, he might have just thrown a number at her like, bitch, you got $500,000.
Million. Go down to visit.
Right now we're going through a case with my sister. I don't know what type of drug she's doing, and that's why we're keeping her case.
Well, you guys didn't go down to visit family, obviously. That was a lie, right? Be honest, it was a lie, right?
Yeah, I did not know what it was.
But you knew you were picking something up, right? So your friend...
Bruh, she's just incriminating herself all over the place. She's giving him... Now, I don't know how much this will hold up in court, but according to old girl Miranda, whatever you say can and will be held against you in a court of law. Shout out my brother Oso. Salutes.
Oh, too much information and shit.
Too much fucking information and shit. He is walking her into all kind of charges. Way too much information.
Oh, too much information and shit.
She's wilding, and he's walking her right into it. And I'm sure if she does get a lawyer and he's worth anything, even if he's fucking PD, he'll have to acknowledge this cop walking her into shit.
And what was the... That was a lie, right? Be honest, it was a lie, right?
Yeah, I did not know what
Like it said lawyer. That's it.
it was.
But you knew you were picking something up, right? So your friend, what was the conversation like? What'd she say? What made you guys come down yesterday? Because we know it wasn't to visit family, so what did she tell you?
That if I was like going to the church to pick up something, and I was like, what kind of things? And she's like, oh, it's like medication.
And then you said yes.
Yeah.
And then when you saw these things being loaded in your vehicle, you had some current concerns. You told me that it may be something illegal or may not be something illegal.
He is walking her into charges. All right, he's guiding her into each incriminating answer that he's looking for sure. Absolutely. She's thinking he's her friend and she's going home bien pendeja.
Adiós, pendejo.
Miranda on her ass. Miranda le cayó a puño, a putazo. All right, Miranda's smacking her around right now. She's sitting here eyeballing dude like, yeah, bro, whatever you say.
Don't you think that would have been a good time to pull out of it? To say
no?
No?
I wasn't sure like what to do.
Here's the deal. I've been doing this a long time. They may have said, hey, just tell, if you get caught, tell them this is the story, that with taxes, whatever. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing.
I'm going to be honest, I did not know.
Okay. I'm going to go talk to her for a minute. I'm going to leave you in here with...
Hold on, I'm going to go corroborate your statements with her statements to see what happens.
Officer Wilson, you got this.
Hit that like button if you have yet to do so. If you've been here more than 5 minutes, we have entertained you. All right, hit that like button.
Gist of everything that happened. Yeah. I'll be right back. All right.
Hey, this cop is playing it. Now, if they were smarter, they might have told the cop, man, shut
up, bitch. Shut your fucking mouth.
But nah, not them. They're tired. They've been traveling a long time, drug smuggling. You know, it takes a lot of energy to fuck up, shit to bed. And he's playing it like a piano.
So this is looking worse and worse for you, okay? Because
because your girl just told on you. Looking worse and worse for you.
I talked to her and she told me a completely different side of the story, okay? I'm going to tell you.
This cop is playing these two. 15 years of friendship, pa'l carajo. Down the drain, okay? Your girl done told me everything. It was your tío. Your tío fucking loaded up the truck. This was all your idea. And you couldn't stay on the speed limit.
Exactly what's going on. And I'm going to give you a chance to be a little more honest with me, okay?
Okay.
Do you want to tell me anything different before we have this conversation? No? No? Okay.
That's what she gets. She got on Panda Dunks. You know what I mean? It's her fault.
So her story is completely different than yours. Her story is that it's your connect down there. You guys went down there. You stayed one night at a hotel. Today you received an address. You went to the house. You received the address, so where to go. Okay? You guys went to the house where the vehicle was loaded, and you asked for the ride to come down to Mexico to pick up product. Okay.
We're almost done here. We got about 3 minutes left. I have a question. Y'all let me know in the chat. Do any of these women reach the crying stage? Shout out FJ. She brought the kids as props. Hey, the twins' father did it to them when they were 7. Shout out Robert. Gotta work tomorrow. Get that money.
Millions.
Yeah, no hangovers. Who we thinking is getting less time? First things first. Who's crying? Who's shedding tears? Jersey or red top? Who's shedding tears? That's the question.
Give you a load. You receive their address, so where to go. Today, it's your connect down there. You guys are different than yours. Her story is that it's your connect down there. You guys went down there. You stayed one night at a hotel. Today, you received an address. You went to the house. You received their address, so where to go. Okay? You guys went to the house where the vehicle was loaded, and you asked for the ride to come down to Mexico to pick up product. Okay? I'm going to give you a little opportunity to be a little more honest with me and tell me the truth on what happened.
Hey, this cop think that he's unlocking Al Capone's vault. He got him the heist of the century. He's playing these two like a fiddle. Bien pendeja.
No, I don't know. I don't.
So she's lying to me.
I don't want to call her a liar, but I don't.
Well, you are, because she told me a completely different side of the story than yours.
Shout out FJ. They look too slow to understand how fucked they are. No. They know. They just ain't gonna let us know. Chucky gonna cry first. Money on red. All right. FJ said the red is gonna cry first. They're singing like canaries. All that shit. The other chick, because she lost the kids, babosa. Okay, not only Zoraida, let's be clear. Not only her kids, she lost her sister's kids too. Por pendeja.
I don't know.
Today, did you get a message on your phone on where to go to pick up those bottles?
No.
No, that never happened.
No.
Okay, so you never went to an address where the vehicle was loaded?
No.
You never asked her to take you down to Mexico to pick up the items?
No.
Okay. All right, well, if you're going to sit here and lie to me, then I have no more reason to talk to you tonight, okay? Do you want to tell me anything different? Okay.
He is both. Shout out to this motherfucking cop. He's both good cop, bad cop.
No. No, mommy's weak.
Emotional, damn it.
Hey, so what do you guys get paid to do this? Like for this load that you guys brought, what did you guys get paid? Or what are you guys supposed to be paid for it?
How much are we supposed to?
They gave this motherfucker some aluminum foil. They said, bitch, you cooked. You a baked potato.
No, mommy's weak.
You guys get paid to do this? Like for this? Hey, so what do you guys get paid to do this? Like for this load that you guys brought, what did you guys get paid? Or what are you guys supposed to be paid for it?
How much are we supposed to?
If you got the answer, bitch, you just told on yourself that you know more than you told him you knew. You know what I'm saying? If you answer this, you know.
I'm not sure. This is a new person that we were going to work with, so I don't know how much he was paying.
In the past, how much have you guys got paid?
10K.
Per
They wrapped her up because she's cooked. That motherfucker in the oven. Ponle crema, que she's cooked. Put a fork in her.
Sure. This is a new person that we
to be paid for it.
How much are we supposed to? I'm not sure. This is a new person that we were going to work with.
That motherfucker said this is a new person that I wouldn't normally work with. Motherfucker, you just told him that this ain't your first time smuggling. You got a new connect. Bien pendeja. Who the fuck hired this goofy motherfucker, man? Huh? Who hired this goofy motherfucker, man? See? HR's a motherfucker when it comes to the game, papas. All right, it's not your cheese.
So what did you guys get paid for? What?
She's dumber than a bag of bricks. At least the other motherfucker, she ain't scream lawyer, but she's like, Chucky over here, as FJ would call her, this motherfucker's like, no, but this ain't the regular dude. The other dude give me 15. This dude was trying to give me 10, but I was going to stick out 15 at the end. Stop the bullshit.
You guys supposed to be paid for it.
How much are we supposed to? I'm not sure. This is a new person that we were going to work with, so I don't know how much he was paying.
You just told that cop that everything you said before was a lie about how you didn't know and you didn't know and you didn't know. If you know numbers, you know. Bien pendeja, coño, man.
Coño, man.
God damn. What the fuck is wrong?
Bruh. It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
In the past, how much have you guys got paid? Per.
In the past, he just incriminated you some more. What a fucking idiot. You know what? Those kids shouldn't be with you. It's too many stupid motherfuckers out here raising kids just because they know how to make scrambled eggs and bacon in the morning. That ain't raising children. What a fucking idiot. He gave you a motherfucking aluminum foil and you just played yourself.
Taking each
And listen, we said who's gonna flip on who, and this video says women betray each other over 3 million. The other motherfucker ain't betray shit. She did betray her by saying the motherfucker got tired, but she ain't betray shit. This one betrayed not only her but herself. She betrayed herself.
Okay. And how many pills did you guys do that time?
It was half of what we brought to.
That's a stupid motherfucker, man.
Shit.
That's a stupid motherfucker.
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
This cop right here thinks he's Batman, the greatest investigator the world has ever seen. Why? Because he got this goofy motherfucker giving him everything. I knew a girl one time, right? I knew a dude. He was married. And I used to hang out with dude. We used to go hang out at bars and shit. And he would play his chick. One day he got a number. And we went home and he started throwing up in the toilet. But he got the number balled up in his hand. And his girl find him throwing up in the bathroom and I passed out. I'm fake sleeping on the floor. He got the number in his hand. And I know she's grabbing that number. And she get to asking, whose number is this? I thought y'all went to play basketball, which we did, which was right across the alley. We ended up at some fucking bar called Barney's. And before he was able to answer, this motherfucker started giving him his alibis. I thought y'all went to play basketball. And he was like, what happened? You guys decided to go get a beer? Yeah. And then what? And she just kept giving him alibi. I said, this is the dumbest motherfucker I ever met in my life. Well, she was. She was beautiful, but she was a dumb motherfucker. This motherfucker right here takes the cake. Idiot. Gosh. Napoleon Dynamite voice. This bitch is Pedro. She's not even smarter. She's like Pedro's voice with the uncle's character. This shit is comedy, indeed. Who the fuck decided to put these pendejas with them drugs? They aren't even smart. This was a who hires? Whoever's in charge of hiring, they shit the bed. This is the dumbest shit.
We were gonna work with, so I don't know how much he was paying.
In the past, how much have you guys got paid?
10K.
Per 10K each per load. Okay. And how many pills did you guys do that time?
It was half of what we brought today.
She just copped to a whole different crime.
How many they are? Just the containers? I want to say 80.
80 containers. So it's likely that you would have got paid $20,000 for this if it was double.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, he would have probably gave me time and a half. You know what I'm saying? I probably would have got double time if I didn't get pulled over, but time and a half would probably be it if I was able to get out of a stop. She dumber than a bag of bricks. Shout out Chucky. She shit the bed. Chucky is a baked potato at this point. You cooked.
More likely. Okay, all right, anytime. Okay, you got any questions?
Let me go get the other girl to cop to all of this shit you just told me.
Do you know if my daughter has been picked up for the
Your daughter's been picked up. Your daughter is motherfucking going to DCFS. She hasn't yet. Yeah. Why? Because you shit the bed. You could have went and got a job at T-Mobile. You could have went and got a job at Walmart. Instead, you want to be a mule and shit. New Dieter, they could have been the bait. Her dumb ass going to get charged off her word alone. Nobody incriminated her but her. Old girl hasn't folded yet. Old girl with the braces ain't folded yet. This one's not even buying herself any grace. She's only telling on herself.
She hasn't yet, but I'll let you know.
The two suspects were identified as 30-year-old Martha Lopez and 31.
Martha, you dumb as fuck, but you didn't fold. Tanya.
Yo vivo tranquila con la penetration y la casa. Cállate, hijo puta.
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
Chinga su madre, ya valió.
Coño, man.
What the fuck did you do, bitch? You just started. And last year, and then one time at band camp, and then shut the fuck up. That's the type of girl that when her man is fighting another man, she gets in the middle and gets her man knocked the fuck out. Get the fuck, go sit your ass down somewhere. And go raise all these babies you trying to rescue. Now, I get it. Maybe she needed the money. Right? Because she's in a position to save her sister's kids. I get need. You gotta think like them crazy, like them diabolical motherfuckers in movies. You gotta plan this shit out. You gotta think though. You gotta make friends with the worst case scenario. You can't just say, fuck it, I'm gonna throw this shit in the backseat. I'm gonna bring this bitch with me. I'm gonna tell her to drive so she could take the heat, not realizing she gonna keep her mouth shut and you're gonna be whistling this shit. Wow. Two suspects were identified as 30-year-old Martha Lopez and 31-year-old Tanya Solis. Shout out Zorada. You can't pay me enough to risk losing my child. Those kids deserve better lives. And yours is grown. And you still wouldn't take that risk right now as a man. If they told you, you fuck up this situation right here, you don't get to see him no more, you're not taking that opportunity. This fucking dummy thought she was smart. I'm going to throw that shit in the bag. We're going to keep it moving, me and old girl. I've traveled across country many times. I've been pulled over many times, but I've gotten through many times because I mind my motherfucking business. I play by the rules of the road, and I keep it moving. I got pulled over in Georgia once, boy. I thought I was going to be filleted in front of the fucking village. We had a breakdown in Georgia. That shit was crazy. I had to stay in Georgia a couple days. But I'm talking about Georgia in the mountains where you stand on the mountain, it looks like a funnel, and earth just disappears beneath you. Fucking by where Tere be at. That's crazy. They shit the bed.
1-year-old Tanya Solis. Over 500,000 fentanyl pills were found.
Coño, man. Yeah, he looked in there. He knew what that shit was, ish. Look at the amount of shit on that cart. I know the size of that cart. You could fit a lot of pills in them containers. That's that 3 million right there.
Millions.
Shout out Adrian. They had diarrhea of the mouth. Not they. First one, she had a cop to what she had a cop to. First one didn't say shit. It was Chucky. Pa pendeja no se estudia. You don't study to be a fucking idiot. No, you just are. Over 500,000 of fentanyl pills were found in the collagen supplement containers. Coño, man.
Found in the collagen supplement containers, with an estimated street value of up to $2.5 million to $3 million, while the legal proceedings are still in progress as of the time of publication. So far, Martha has been charged with transportation of narcotic drugs and child endangerment, while she is innocent unless proven guilty in a court.
All right, so here's the question. I'm going to put up a poll. who, for real, whose dope was it? Nah, I'm not even going to put up a poll. It was both their dope. Or it might have been Chucky's alone. Chucky's the only one that copped to it. Not only that time, but a time before. Why? Because she's a fucking dummy.
Adiós, pendejo.
She's not so smart.
Oh shit, not good.
Shut up, AJ. I meant the one in red. They had diarrhea in the mouth. Oh, yeah, the one in red definitely had diarrhea at the mouth. She gave up shit from band camp. Now, who knows? This one may talk later. When she finds out this, well, she already found out this one sold out. That cop was playing that shit like Batman. He did everything but slam them motherfuckers on their face.
Of law, Tanya has been charged with 2 counts of transportation of narcotic drugs and possession.
Tanya has been charged with 2 counts of transporting drugs and possession and use of a weapon and drugs.
Of a weapon during a drug offense. She has taken a plea deal, pleading guilty to 1 count.
Of course she took a plea deal. She got shit to say. I think it was Chucky's. It was Chuck. Shout out FJ's. It was Chucky's work. Chucky had all the answers, right? The other girl ain't say nothing. Chucky was like 10K, another times 15K, and you know what I'm saying? All this bullshit. Nah.
Bullshit.
She pleaded guilty to 1 count of transportation. So what? She knocked off the gun and another count of transportation? Come on, man. She was saying everything.
Of transportation of narcotic drugs in exchange for the other 2 charges to be dismissed. She has yet to be sentenced. However, first-time offenses for this much controlled substance can result in up to 15 years
Coño, man.
in prison.
It's the deadliest illegal drug in US history by far. Between 2013 and 2023, it killed about 400,000 Americans.
Now what stayed with me from that fentanyl segment is that this stuff is about 50 times stronger than heroin. Think about that for a second. And the proof is in the numbers. While overdoses are down slightly in recent years, they still kill approximately
That sounds like that cop, right? Officer John or whatever the fuck his name is.
70,000 Americans a year and are the #1 cause of accidental death in the United States. To put it in perspective, for every 1 person killed by lightning, 7,400 people are killed by fentanyl. Every one of those pills was headed towards somebody's son, daughter, friend, or neighbor. And that's what makes 500,000 pills so disturbing.
Fentanyl's crazy.
Because every one of them is another chance for a family to get a phone
there he is.
call they never saw coming.
Shout out to him. God damn.
What made you spend a minute?
Relax. Hey, old girl in the red started talking quick. She had a lot to say. Go get that time and a half money. Salute to you, Matthew.
Millions.
What's crazy is when they hit the yard, they gonna be known. Cause this video viral as fuck. Shorty in the red better dye her fucking hair, grow a beard. That's strong, but the cop digging in that bottle like he found vitamins. He pulled out the gauze. He pulled out the cotton. All right, y'all. Honey's up in the chat for y'all. What did I do tonight? I did 4 shots for Oso. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did 1 for Ish. And then I did 2 for Velez. So that's 7 shots and a beer. Salute to y'all. Put my emoji in this motherfucker. Boom. All right, we had a good time. I've been here 5 hours. Your boy need a snack and a nap. Got some work to get the robots to put in. Salute to y'all for hanging out with me on this Friday night. Those girls better pray they put in protective custody, otherwise they're cooked in the joint. When did that shit drop? Shout out upper echelon still with us in the late night.
We got a full house in here.
When did this shit drop? 8 days ago. Who knows when it happened? Let me see. Do we need a update? Tanya Solis. Nah, it's too much shit. I'm too lit to be looking for shit right now. Remind me, we'll attack it another day. Shout out to y'all. Hundreds up in the chat. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna run through the chat real quick. Hit that like button if you have yet to do so. Shout out Upper Echelon, Velez, Zoraida, Shannon, Big June, Ish, Leo, Sam, Cody, Patricia, Quasi, HG, Robert, FJ, Tere, Primo, Porfi, Golden Triangle, your mama huevo.
No mommy's wait.
Matthew, Miguel Lopez, Sam, JP, Peter Flores, Tunane Sosa, Ivy, Ian, Adrian, Ricky Bobby, John, El Toro, Jay, 22, Karen in Germany, Zoo, TJ Betts, The Watcher Lord, William Cadell, 323G, and Dark Side Productions. I appreciate y'all. We had a great night. They ain't getting under 10 years. They're going to be in jail regardless. Lo cagaron. $500,000. Million. What the fuck is? Shout out Zorada. Great live shot. Thank you for the consistency and for always speaking the truth. I appreciate you, Zorada. Thank you very much. Shout out Leo. Good night. All salute to all the donators, the usual suspects, everybody that bought me a drink. Shout out to our brother JP. Shout out to my brother Oso. Shout out Adrian Buenos Nachos, everyone. Great live. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Your boy gonna kick rocks. I'm out of here. With that said, I will holla. Peace.
But I wanted to do hood rat stuff for my friend.
This is America.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
Shut up, bitch!